to trot out the same bad quarterback week after week that only hurts their team's chance to win without giving someone else a chance. Well, maybe that word is stubborn, but you get my point. The lesson here is simple. It's time to destigmatize the word failure in sports because failure doesn't have to be the end. In order to truly have closure and be ready to move forward positively, you have to assess a situation for what it is. And sometimes it's a failure. Sometimes that's a single game, moment, or decision. Other times it's an entire season or coaching tenure. But regardless, it's no reason to avoid the word altogether. Because I guarantee that behind every great success lies the dreaded F word somewhere in the past. I'm Chad Withrow with Hot Mike with Hutton and Withrow on the Fox News Rundown.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. President Trump said during a tour of the Federal Reserve Building's renovation project that he did not have tension with Fed Chair Jerome Powell and found that the issue of lower interest rates was a more pressing concern. Trump also indicated that the cost overruns of the renovation project were not reason enough to fire Powell. The FCC has approved the merger deal between Paramount Global and Skydance after a year-long ordeal. The deal includes an investment of more than $8 billion from Skydance head David Ellison and Redbird Capital Partners. Skydance had to also agree in writing to some provisions to get the approval, including, among other things, committing to ending DEI practices, as well as to ensure that programming would have a diversity of political and ideological viewpoints. American Airlines shares falling over 9.5% after the carrier said the third quarter was going to be tough due to a slump in consumer demand, as well as deep fare discounts. American had originally withdrawn its guidance back in April over uncertainty regarding tariffs. Dan Schwartzman, Bloomberg Radio.
Rich Zioli.
This was viral. This went everywhere. The sandwich snatcher. Has this ever happened to you guys, by the way?
Not a sandwich, but I've lost French fries.
Yeah, French fries 100%, but not a full sandwich.
Like from your hand while you were eating it?
Well, from the cup. I think it's happened to me twice, actually, now that I reflect upon it. Also, a seagull once pooped on me, so I've got bad blood with the seagull community.
That seagull did the right thing.
Don't encourage them.
That seagull is my new favorite seagull. I wish I could beat that seagull. Shake his wing.
Rich Zioli, weekday afternoons 3 to 7. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and on the free Odyssey app.
At PGW, safety is essential to delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses. If you smell gas, call PGW at 215-235-1212.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
An official message from Medicare.
I turned 65 this year. I knew it was time to figure out Medicare, and I had questions, like when to enroll and how to enroll. So I went straight to the official source, Medicare.gov, to get the facts about Medicare. I found answers to all my questions, and I'm ready to get started. And so can you. Just go to Medicare.gov to get the real facts about Medicare.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
It's a Phillies family reunion, and you're invited. Join us for Toyota Phillies Alumni Night on Sunday, August 3rd, when the Phillies host the Tigers at 7:10. Get tickets now at Phillies.com. The Orioles will head north to take on the Phillies for a midweek matchup on Monday, August 4th and Tuesday, August 5th, both at 6:45, and Wednesday, August 6th at 12:35. Snag your tickets now at Phillies.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-355-8282. That's 800-355-8282. Again, that's 800-355-8282.
Don't miss the Labor and Energy Show with J-Doc and Krause. Brought to you by the Labor and Energy Alliance this Saturday night at 6. Find out about the important issues that will affect you. The Labor and Energy Show, Saturday night at 6 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Monday, July 28th. Yes, indeed, it is Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always free on the Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube as we head until 10 o'clock this morning. 855-839-1210, that is the phone number. On social media, at 1210 WPHT, I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stenzlin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. Harry Mays will join us for a Monday edition of the Cut Sheet coming up at 7:45. Dawn, good morning. How was the weekend?
Good morning. It was great. Happy weekend. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Did you go down to the shore or anything?
We did not.
No shore?
Although I envy anybody who chose this week as their shore week with the heat wave that we're getting.
Yeah.
Again.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Gregory.
Heat wave.
Heat wave. 98.
Man, it was so muggy yesterday, but I loved it. You did? I like heat.
Told the in-laws yesterday, I was like, I'm rethinking the whole Florida retirement thing. This mugginess, this humidity, just wretched.
And we had those like pop-up showers yesterday throughout the day, and then it would clear and the sun would come out and it would get even more hot.
Yeah. You think, it's going to break.
I know.
And it doesn't.
It doesn't. No.
It doesn't.
No.
Something goes terribly, terribly wrong.
Yep.
Oh, we have a lot to get into today. The name blame game when it comes to Russia, and Jeffrey Epstein. We'll get to that this morning. Also, the possible immunity, the pardon, perhaps, on the table for one lady's testimony. Also, the fallout continues from the death of Hulk Hogan, and it took all of 9 minutes for one left-wing outlet to say that Hulk Hogan should only be remembered as a racist. We'll talk about that this morning. I usually don't agree with Marcus Hayes of the Philadelphia Inquirer Although his column on Carter Hart following his not guilty verdict is very interesting. We'll talk about that. Jay Leno comes in and gets his pound of flesh on Colbert, which, by the way, yesterday, I think I saw this yesterday, so I'm not sure if this occurred on Friday or Saturday. Protests outside of the CBS studios in New York City.
Yeah.
With masked protesters.
Yep.
Over Colbert.
There were dozens of them. Dozens of them. If I'm CBS, Paramount, whatever the Skydance, whatever the parent company is now, I would be shaking in my boots.
What's next? Red Robin gets rid of the bottomless fries, and we have protesters with masks complaining about that?
Red Robin.
Yeah. Yum. I'm available for voiceovers.
I didn't realize that was still a thing, those burger chains.
Yeah. 10-year-old daughters, they can't get enough of it. Also, I think it's time we finally have a conversation about the de-evolution of society. We've seen it on SEPTA, we've seen it on Carnival Cruises, and an awful story in Walmart in Michigan this weekend. Might be time to chop it up a little bit on that front. Cut Sheet, Fight Club, a whole lot more. Let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:03. The great Dawn Stensland.
And good morning. Happy Monday. Kayal and Company News Live, sponsored by Piazza Auto Group this Monday morning. This is July 28th as we enter the last week of July. We have a lot going on with a very busy, unfortunately, a very violent weekend for Philadelphia police and for the city and many communities, as police in Philadelphia responding to and still investigating multiple violent acts across the city of Philadelphia. So we have shootings, we have stabbings, and I'll begin with this one that is being investigated as a homicide investigation. 2 men dead, a young child and mother injured following at least one of the shootings in Philadelphia. This is Tioga Nicetown. So this happened over the weekend. 39th District officers responding to that shooting happened on the 1900 block of West Hanning Park Avenue. And officers say they did find 2 adult men, suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. The first victim, 26-year-old guy, found unresponsive, head wounds, rushed to Temple University Hospital, where they pronounced him. And then the second victim, 29-year-old man, located unresponsive as well on a nearby porch, also with a head wound, and once again rushed to Temple University Hospital, pronounced dead there as well. So you have those 2 men in their 20s pronounced dead. Another 2 victims, innocent victims by all accounts from police, transported to Einstein Medical Center. And this is a 26-year-old woman. She suffered a gunshot wound to her left arm. She's in stable condition this morning, but a 7-year-old little girl who was identified as the daughter of the 26-year-old woman, she also suffered a head wound. She's at St. Christopher's Hospital for Children. She's in stable condition right now. So police investigating what in the world happened here. And once again, because Greg's going to ask any second, no arrests, no motive, no suspect descriptions. What else?
Just another day in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
No firearms recovered.
Nothing to see here. Move on.
Yep.
Just another day in Philadelphia, right?
We'll tell you when the lives matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep. So it's also in Philadelphia, and this one just happened yesterday in broad daylight. This one, 2 separate stabbing incidents across the city of Philadelphia. So in the first one, the 24th District Police, they were called, 911 calls to them, 4000 block of Castor Avenue. This happened before 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. So they found a woman who had been stabbed. She was rushed to Jefferson Frankfurt Hospital. I don't have a condition on her or whether or not she's been stabilized, but we know that 15th District Police also got 911 calls, and they were called to the 5100 block of Frankfurt Ave yesterday afternoon. This is a man who was found suffering stab wounds, and he was transported to Temple. So I don't have any further information on these 2 incidents, except they did survive thus far, and that investigation continues. And amid those stabbings, that leads us to this horrific stabbing that Nick mentioned off the top. And that is 11 people injured, most of them in the hospital this morning in that Michigan stabbing spree, making national headlines. So now we know the 42-year-old suspect is obviously in custody, facing charges of, among other things, terrorism assault with intent to murder after he's accused of stabbing these 11 people at a Walmart store. This happened in Michigan, and he was caught heroically by a group of citizens who came forward, one of the men armed with a gun. And so the story moving forward throughout the weekend and this morning, the heroic acts of these citizens who, rather than turn the other way, run and hide, they actually pushed forth and helped police, aided police in taking this guy down, stopping further stabbings, but not letting him get away, as police then were able. It's the Grand Traverse County Sheriff who's crediting this group of good Samaritans, good citizens, with taking down this, by all accounts, career criminal with a lot of drug history, mental health history. He's identified as 42-year-old Bradford Kayal.
So they labeled it terrorism. Do we have a description of the suspect here?
They released his mugshot.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like a young Hannibal Lecter looking dude.
Okay.
White, creepy guy with, I don't know, the weird widow's peak. Like, I don't know what to say.
The weird widow's peak. Yeah, that's tough. I knew a guy in high school that had one of those. He was always trying to shave it down, and it's like almost like he was sanding it, and it was like just starts growing right back. I'm like, dude, just let it go.
So, but thank God for that group of good Samaritan.
Mm-hmm. Almost like the Second Amendment came in handy there.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah.
And by the way, nobody can say anything to your point about the Second Amendment guy who is an African American guy.
Oh.
So, you have, and as well, the group of heroes look to me like mixed ethnicity.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So there's no racial aspect to this at all.
Yeah.
And so that's, I think, a nice benefit. By the way, the suspect here, who's in custody, like we say, but the suspect is from Sheboygan County, Michigan, 2 hours away from this Walmart at Traverse City. And so that's I think what they're looking at. Why? The motive.
Mm-hmm.
We still don't have a motive. Why would you drive about 2 hours to this Walmart? Was this targeted? I mean, clearly they're saying it's random. Those 11 victims.
Yeah.
They did not know the guy, and many of the victims are in their 80s, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So that part of it seems random, but the store perhaps is specific.
It's odd because you're right. I mean, seriously, what's the furthest anybody possibly could live from a Walmart in this day and age, especially in, non-super rural areas? I mean, there's probably a Walmart within 10 miles, I would imagine.
Yeah, you would think,
right?
Nick. That's a good point. We have in New York City, police searching for a man, putting out the suspect description, who they say dragged a dog down a residential block in New York City and then set fire to this dog.
Firing squad.
Yeah, it's sick. NYPD putting out the description here. They say, this happened at the Queens corner of 128th Street and 116th Ave in South Ozone Park. Neighbors sharing, this has gone viral, all kinds of surveillance images where the man is seen dragging the dog on a leash behind him. The dog becomes motionless and is just lifeless. And he's dragging this poor dog, then pours some sort of accelerant on the dog, lights the dog on fire, leaves the scene, leaving this horrific, tragic scene for a community to try to douse the fire.
Is the person who did this, do we know, a legal U.S. citizen asking for a friend?
I do not know.
Yeah, because we know in other countries, dogs are like rats to, some people who are from other countries.
Yeah.
So what happens when you bring third world beliefs into this country? We get people who have third world actions.
Do we need to bring back the phrase, they're eating the dogs?
Oh, God. Well, in this case, I know that in response to it, Curtis Lewa, who is the Republican mayoral candidate out of the four that we've talked about, he was out saying that it's actually, believe it or not a crime. They're in New York State to commit different acts against animals, and so in New York City, he was criticizing the laws that make it. That this should be to Greg Stocker's point, a high felony offense. It's not. And so he was pushing, he said, if I'm mayor, he would push for tough laws to crack down on anybody who does any kind of animal abuse, number one.
I want to light that person on fire just like they did to that dog. And then we can all point and laugh at him as his charred remains are.
As you know, we're all dog lovers and animal lovers. So,
Wow.
and I guess Curtis Lee
effing
was
animals.
too. Yeah, it's a sin.
I shared an ice cream cone with my dog last night.
Oh. Gross.
We were rotating licking.
That's absolutely
You did.
gross.
Yeah.
That's absolutely disgusting.
That's adorable.
Yeah, no, it's disgusting.
I've heard mixed reports that dogs' tongues are the dirtiest thing on earth.
They are.
Or the
No, they're
cleanest.
not.
Or the cleanest.
You know
The
where
dog's mouth is cleaner than if you
that dog was just licking his butt.
Yeah.
But the truth
then,
is,
and then licking your ice cream.
but I will say, the dog's mouth is cleaner than anybody else in your house.
Then your daughter's mouth.
It was either kiss my wife or kiss my dog.
Like it and then lick it.
Exactly.
Oh, that's gross. That's disgusting. Firing squad for you for sharing a ice cream cone with your dog. How dare you?
I Listerine'd afterwards. It's all good.
Ugh. Look, I'm the biggest dog guy around, but I don't want to. No.
You don't kiss the pup?
Yeah, on its head.
You don't let him lick your face?
Give him a little pet and a little peck on the head.
My dog likes to lick my feet when I've got the flip flops on.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're salty and disgusting, and then licks your face.
Yeah.
Oh.
Some people love sodium.
He's bonding with the dog.
Exactly.
So-
Am I going to talk to the mother-in-law?
How many days, Nick?
The 19.
It's a sin.
Yes.
So just the headlines of what happened in Scotland. We talked about Friday, President Trump and company heading overseas to really, it was the inaugural of his second golf course there in Scotland, but also some pretty critical meetings with the EU. And so...
Is that before or after he cheated at golf?
Yeah, we've got to talk about this video.
Uh-oh.
No. I mean, it's...
Was Kai there? Was his granddaughter Kai there?
He's cheating at golf.
No Kai, just the caddy.
Yep.
We're going to have to ask Harry Mays about this.
I love it.
As a golf etiquette savant.
Absolutely.
We'll get into it.
Firing squad.
But the good news economically, which unfortunately nobody's talking about this morning or mentioning it's the United States of America struck a significant historic framework trade agreement with the EU.
It's on the front page of every paper.
It's
Nobody's
not
talking about
it's
it.
not a lead story in the local news.
Okay.
It's not a lead story. I'm just saying it's like buried. It's okay. It's in print.
Choose to.
No, I mean it's a big story.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Imposing a 15% import tariff on most EU goods. So this is half of obviously the 30% that we've heard that threaten the interest rates and all of that. So one of the questions is, with this historic deal, what is this, 27 countries announced, President Trump and the EU Commission President Ursula von der Leyen announcing the deal at Trump's luxury golf course in Western Scotland after an hour-long meeting. And it was a hard-fought deal, the stock market going crazy over this. And then this morning, the news, as China is now, they're meeting with China on talking tariffs in Stockholm. So that hopefully will happen next. Remember, August 1st is this Friday. That was one of the deadlines. That was pushed back. So making some progress economically. That's the headline. So we have Piazza Auto Group sponsoring us in our first edition here on Kayal and Company News Live. The Acura Summer of Performance event is going on right now. Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading. Visit them, piazzaacura.com, for special lease offers on the all-new ADX, RDX, MDX, and much more. That's the Piazza Auto Group. Thank you for sponsoring our first news, piazzaautogroup.com. And we are in for another heat wave today. Tomorrow, it's like a sauna.
Oh, it's like a sauna. You are absolutely correct.
You people are insane. All I hear for months is, it's cold. It's cold. I can't wait till it's hot. I can't wait till summer. And then we get to summer, it's like, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
Full disclosure.
The lead story, Dawn, you really want to talk about lead stories. Yes. The lead story on every newscast is the freaking heat.
It is.
Yeah. Who cares? It's summer. It's the end of July.
Did I make it my lead? I did not.
If it's not hot, well, we started off talking about it.
I like it hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do too. It's the humidity that I hate. I'm thinking about Arizona now for retirement. The dry heat, they say. 79 degrees today. It's going up to 94. Hot and humid, but sunny. Tuesday, it's 96. Wednesday, it's 97. And then a major cool-off for the weekend after a Thursday storm. We will go all the way down to about 80 degrees Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So no complaining then. Philly weather brought to you by MT Rule, your Generac generator experts. That's MTRUHL.com. Monday Big Take is on the way. Back after this.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind, to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-885-9700. 800-885-9700. That's 800-885-9700.
Hey, daydreamer. Did we catch you thinking about your dreams? With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for them. So let's imagine your biggest dream. Not the easy one, the one behind it. The one you work towards every day and every night. Can you see it? Then we can help you plan for it. Ready to start planning for your dreams? You can at wellsfargo.com/getpremier.
We didn't take to retirement like we thought we would.
We got bored.
So I thought I'd book a trip to Italy to celebrate retiring.
We didn't speak Italian.
We didn't then. We do now. Because of Babbel.
Babbel is the refreshingly easy-to-use app for learning a new language. With more than a dozen languages to choose, Babbel uses immersive lessons to teach you vocabulary and grammar in a way that sticks.
We set a goal for 15 minutes per day.
That's all we needed.
And Italy was just...
Bellissima.
That means beautiful.
In Italian.
From interactive lessons led by experts to conversation tips on real-life topics, Babbel's revolutionary teaching style keeps language in your head and easy to remember. Celebrating 15 million subscriptions sold. Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. If you're a fan of saving money, listen up.
Save with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com before July 31st. Tell them you heard it on 1210 WPHT.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Free speech lives here with Rich Zioli weekday afternoons 3 till 7 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
.23 Monday morning. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your week. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, better known as Kayal and Company. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Cut sheet coming up at 7:45. Harry Mays will join us. Good variety of stories to get to. But as we always start off a show, time for another Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
The name and blame game. Let's play it, shall we? It's getting heated, right? It's getting personal. Donald Trump against his adversaries, 47 against multiple past administrations. And when it comes to the Biden presidency, the Obama presidency, and the Clintons, the gloves have come off. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken this long for Trump to drop pipe bombs and have mic drop moments on a Friday, considering all he's been put through by the establishment and the media. When it comes to the Russia hoax, game on. When it comes to the names attached to the Epstein files, game on. And when we are talking about the Clintons, well, they have their stench all over both of the controversies with Russia and Epstein. But Friday, Trump finally had enough and said what many of us have said in the past. Here's 47 serving up 42. Listen and watch.
About Bill Clinton, who went to the island 28 times. I never went to the island.
Do you maintain you did not write a letter for Jeffrey Epstein's birthday?
I don't even know what they're talking about. Now, somebody could have written a letter and used my name, but that's happened a lot. All you have to do is take a look at the dossier, the fake dossier.
Anybody with a functional brain who has consumed this story, all of the evidence that is out there, the quotes, the theories, the reporting, I think can arrive at the conclusion that it is far more likely that Bill Clinton engaged in nefarious activities compared to Donald Trump. Allegations remain allegations, innuendo remains innuendo, speculation remains speculation, but we all have opinions on who we think is most likely to have been on that island. But the biggest story is how Democrats have been largely silent on this story for many, many years. But in 2025, after the Trump administration, in my opinion, exercised horrific communications and PR surrounding this story, bringing it back to life, the left has decided to pounce on the story. It's also peak hypocrisy. And even Harry Enton of CNN says it. Listen and watch this.
I mean, they are certainly jumping on the political bandwagon on this, but the anger, I don't know that the anger is on the Democratic side, even in light of that. The anger is very clearly on the conservative side.
It is absolutely on the conservative side. Look, this, in my mind, for Democrats, it seems to be largely a political play, right? But
low-hanging fruit.
Low-hanging fruit.
It's just an easy thing.
An easy thing. But they finally have an issue that seems to unite their party, which has been very much divided to historic levels since the election, and one that actually divides Republicans who have been historically united since the election. So, of course, as a political play, Democrats are going to make it. But whether or not their heart is truly in it, well, let's just say I'm a little suspicious.
Little suspicious, I agree. Harry Enton, he was not done. Here he is telling race baiter Jamel Hill on CNN that she's wrong and that the polls bear it. Listen and watch this.
This is the downside of the strategy that he has imported that got him elected. His entire strategy with the Epstein files was to try to give people the strong impression that this was Bill Clinton, this was Democrats, this was something that they were trying to hide. And now that this is all turned on him, he won't be able to convince his base that this is a transparent investigation at all. Like, I don't know what it would take for them to believe that there's no cover-up. I mean, you've convinced a lot of these people. Part of your whole spiel is that the government isn't to be trusted. And then you're asking these same group of people to suddenly trust that this was all on the up and up. There is no list, that everything is as it appears, and they're just not going to buy it. And what's always interesting to me is like what it takes people to get off the Trump train. It's not the xenophobia. It's not the racism. It's not the bigotry. It is this.
But are they off the Trump train? I mean, I think this is the part of what Charlotte is saying. I'm not so sure. Because I think that they really don't want to be off the Trump train. They want to be on the Trump train. They just want Trump to get in line with them on this issue.
I think that's exactly right, Abby. Look, I think for Trump, it does feel a little bit like the lady doth protest a little too much, right? But when it comes to his approval rating with Republicans, it's basically as solid as it ever was. You know, you put it up on the graphic before where you saw the smallest decline was among Republicans. If you look at the average of polls, his approval rating with Republicans, still at about 90%. Of course, those same Republicans say they are dissatisfied with the amount of information that's been released so far. Everyone is dissatisfied with the amount of information that's been released so far with concern to the Epstein files. Everyone thinks that there's something more going on there. But then making that leap to all of a sudden that his base is moving away from him, at least at this particular point in the polling data, we're not seeing it.
Now we get to Obama, Clinton, and the Russia hoax. Major developments and possible prosecutorial movement could very well be on the way. Friday, Jonathan Turley, legal scholar with Fox News, pointed out who could be the most vulnerable. Listen and watch this.
And it does appear that a couple of these figures may have committed perjury. I think the most vulnerable may be Brennan, who's like a 30-point buck now out in the open. I mean, this stuff goes directly to information that he gave to Congress. It seems to be in contradiction. And so there are real questions here. I mean, people talk about, well, you can't charge Obama. That's very likely the case. He's probably protected. But these individuals, whether it's Comey or Brennan, are not protected from perjury charges if the statute of limitations has not run. They are more likely to be called again to repeat prior testimony.
And look, Brennan would be a start, but it would not be a victory that I think Trump's base can take a victory lap around. James Comey? That's a different story. That would be sweeter. Hillary Clinton, the sweetest of all. Here was John Ratcliffe on with Maria Bartiromo yesterday. Listen and watch.
So what I think I hear you saying is there is still an opportunity for indictments, potential prosecutions, accountability from those people who may have lied under oath, like John Brennan, James Comey, and perhaps Hillary Clinton.
Well, that's why I've made the referrals that I have. DNI Gabbard has made referrals.
Yeah.
And why we're going to continue to share the intelligence that would support the ability of our Department of Justice to make bring fair and just claims against those who have perpetrated this hoax against the American people and this stain on our country.
Now, could I see Comey being in play? Yes. Will Hillary ever have to answer? Nope. And will we ever get anything with Obama? As most say, he's likely protected. And here was Trump on Friday saying that 44 should be grateful to 45 and 47. Listen and watch.
You on presidential immunity would apply to former President Barack Obama and what you're accusing him of doing.
It probably helps him a lot. Probably helps him a lot, the immunity ruling. But it doesn't help the people around him at all. but it probably helped him a lot. He's done criminal acts. There's no question about it. But he has immunity, and it probably helped him a lot. He owes me big. Obama owes me big.
This obviously in reference to the Supreme Court's ruling about presidential immunity stemming from the legal cases surrounding Trump after the 2020 election. But talking about immunity and protection, or accountability and responsibility, let's get to perhaps the biggest perpetrators of all, the media, and how complicit they were in this for many years, even to this day, still uttering the Russia hoax is not a hoax. Here's a montage of the Russian hoax, courtesy of our friends at Grabian. Listen and watch.
Does the public understand just how much trouble the president is in?
To believe that the president isn't compromised requires such a leap of faith.
I think we have all the proof we need of a scandal that's arguably worse than Watergate.
The U.S. president possibly working for the Russians, possibly an unwitting pawn.
Now, here's what the president said when asked if he was a secret Russian agent.
The president did not directly answer the question.
Why not just say no, if that's the answer?
There is tons of proof of potential collusion.
We have dramatic evidence of collusion.
How is it not collusion? How is all of that not collusion?
A political hurricane is out there at sea for him. We'll call it Hurricane Vladimir, if you will.
Donald Trump knows the noose is tightening.
The noose is tightening.
The noose is tightening, if you will.
The noose is tightening around the president.
The noose is tightening. And I think they're shocked that the noose is tightening and that people might go to jail.
He knows he and POTUS are going to prison.
Well, I think they're all going to end up together in prison, and maybe that's a good thing.
Oh, my God.
The walls appear to be closing in on the president.
The investigative walls are closing in.
He feels the walls closing in.
The walls are closing in.
Trump resigns, quote, once Mueller closes in on him and the family.
Anybody that writes an op-ed and suggests that Donald Trump has not put himself directly in the target of an obstruction charge is just fooling themselves and some very, very stupid, ill-informed readers.
What an absolute clown show. That was from 2016 through 2020. Hard to believe that any of these networks ever had an audience. But these two stories have dominated the news cycle for weeks now. And here's where I'm at with both of them. The best case scenario for the Russia hoax with accountability, maybe somebody like Brennan or Comey gets convicted of perjury, but I think that's best case scenario. With Epstein, I also think it's open and shut. I'm now of the belief that he killed himself in prison. We're never going to get a single aha, I knew it name released to the public, and the self-inflicted wound will not hurt the Trump administration. And it certainly won't help Democrats in the midterms. But we'll continue to talk about these two stories and follow them as new developments arise. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, Big Take, if you want to jump in, 855-839-1210. That is how you climb aboard on the phones at 1210 WPHT on X. The YouTube chat, always lively, youtube.com/@1210 WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons. Dawn Stensland, your thoughts on a multitude of things, from dropping Bill Clinton and the number of 28 times to the media pushing the hoax verbatim, everybody using the same talking points, to potential prosecutions of perjury for some of these lower level functionaries.
Well, so I think that in all of this, we saw initially, and we still see, all of us, of course, want truth. We want transparency. And we want the investigation to lead to the truth and then reveal it, shine a light on it. I believe in that. But as far as this whole case, and I think this was encapsulated yesterday in Scotland when Trump was there and his team was there, Lutnick, I think to his left, and the EU chief there, and they're all making these huge announcements about the economy. And at some point, the media asks about one of these Epstein, questions. And they literally, Trump's, you're kidding me, right? I mean, it almost becomes comical when every time there's a success, and it's almost like a comedy bit that you can't believe, to say, oh, they've got peace. Oh, they've got prosperity. Oh, another historic trade deal. Oh, the economy looks fabulous. What about Epstein? I think after a while, it reveals that, the media, the left, has found an issue that they're going to be like a dog on a bone with this one. And they're not really focused on anything else. They're going to talk about this and talk about this. Do we all want the truth to come out? Absolutely. Do I want the 300,000 missing children in America that were allegedly human trafficked in this country that or are lost in this country? And only 25,000 of those children were recovered. And now there's stories coming out that many were indeed trafficked and abused. Absolutely. That to me is a more present issue. If you want to talk about traffickers of children, then talk about a guy who now is dead. Do I want the answers? Yes, I do. And I think we will get those answers. I do believe that. But in the scheme of life and what affects me and you and all of us with our economy still recovering post-pandemic, let's be real here, defund the police, security, crime, all of that. I just think there are so many issues that affect each and every one of us that are not being addressed, and Trump and this administration working at warp speed, not given credit.
Yeah, and the UK Prime Minister will be sitting down with Trump in just about 23 minutes, around 7 a.m. this morning from Scotland. But you talk about what the pivot has been from the media and from the Democrats and everybody on the left. And it's something is going to go horribly, horribly wrong. So think about this from the most important political issues that defined the 2024 election, what their resistance movement or their fear-mongering was, and what has ultimately resulted. All we heard about was tariff, tariff, tariff. It's going to cause hyperinflation. The economy is going to be a disaster. Trump's rolling the dice. He doesn't know what he's doing. Yet, I mean, I don't know if Jimmy or Phil, if we could, or Dawn, if you want to look it up, how many trade deals has Trump struck with other nations following what he's doing now in Scotland? So they can't sit there and hammer away on the economy because their doom and gloom forecast did not materialize. He closed the border quicker than anybody, shut it down, and then the immediate pivot to the fear was, well, now he's going to be in Operation Deportation mode. He's going to go into churches. He's going to go into schools. Tom Homan and ICE are going to scare kids, and that hasn't happened. They defended Kilmar Abrego Garcia. They dubbed him Maryland Man. That story died off. Then the pivot was to Alligator Alcatraz, right? Oh my God, there's mosquitoes the size of elephants. It's hot here. How dare you? That ran its course. So you look at all the things that they can go to. They get up every little bit of juice they can. And when it doesn't materialize, they pivot to the next thing. So granted, the Trump administration brought this on themselves by, the whole Pam Bondi spectacle. Dawn, you always cite it, what she said, the way she was, bragging and doing a victory lap on Jesse Waters' show. And then next thing you know, she opened up a major can of worms. But this is what they are relegated to, something that they were silent on for 4, 6, 8 years, whatever it might be. And then they sit there and they say, well, all right, we can't do this. All right, we tried that. Oh, what did Bondi say? Let's go with that. And the truth is, I mean, you heard Harry Enton there tell Jamel Hill, Trump's forget what the Charlie Kirks and those people say on X and how disappointed they are. For the bulk of Americans that have been polled, Trump's still sitting at 90% within his own party.
There it is.
Right?
And to your point about, the UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer, that was the case where the UK was first with their trade deal. So to answer your question about how many deals, so first the UK, major ally on that historic day. Now we have 27 countries in the EU, historic deal. This afternoon, meeting in Stockholm with China. And then looking at the Japan trade deal. That was huge. Remember, we talked about that last week and how it affected immediately. Look at the stock market going crazy over all this. So these deals are historic. Those who said that, he'll never get this done. Well, look at where we are today.
Yeah.
It's incredible to your point about the 90%.
And we're almost just a year away. Before you know it, the midterms will be here. A year from now, we'll be sitting about 3 months out from another set of elections. And right now, as far as when you look at the Democrat Party across the board, they have not pivoted away from anything other than the only thing you can say, hey, what do the Democrats have that seems new? They have a mayoral candidate in New York City who is a raging socialist, wants to abolish prisons, have city-owned grocery stores, doesn't believe in owning property, which is fascinating. He owns a $2 million apartment He wants to get rid of police, yet he has private security that would be rivaling, an elected politician at the federal level of the United States government. Everything that he wants to get rid of, he himself capitalizes on. That's the new shiny object. And I just refuse to believe. Now, to me, could we see it in a city? Yes. Yes. I think if you right now, gun to my head and make a bet, make a prediction, Mamdani is going to be the next mayor of New York.
I don't know, Nick. He's going down in the polls, and this wedding over the weekend at his parents' compound,
they have a compound.
Oh, yeah.
I heard he was
I don't
wealthy.
know if what?
I heard his parents were very, very well off.
Yeah, because the mom is a biggity big, as I say, producer with Disney, and they have a ton of money. But I don't know, Nick.
But capitalism is so bad.
I think that, this luxurious, lavish wedding in Uganda, the images of people pulling up in Ferraris and the, gorgeous cars. Hopefully they're from Piazza Auto Group.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, these very wealthy people, you talked about security that he has in New York, the private security force, special forces that they hired for this Mamdani wedding in Uganda there. I just think that you have to look at that and look at these images of this lavish, multi-millionaire style wedding. It's not exactly the image that he portrays.
No,
back
of course not.
In New York City, right?
Of course not. No, you're right. And
so
big shout out. I want to thank Phil. Here are all the trade deals that Trump has struck through that are set to take place effective August 1st. Canada 35%, Mexico 30%, South Korea 25%, South Africa 30%. Let's see, Malaysia 25%, on down the list. Tunisia, Bangladesh, Serbia, Cambodia, Thailand, Libya, and then this is obviously off of what just happened in the last 10 days or so with Japan, the Philippines, Vietnam, and as you mentioned, the EU. So,
and these are the big ones.
Right.
Within the past week, obviously, big ones. But I think that with Canada, it puts Canada, because we have not reached officially the trade deal with Canada.
Right.
So I think it puts the pressure on Canada now.
Yeah.
To say, are you in?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think that one, when you look at it now, they're looking at what the rest of the world has done.
Yeah.
This puts Canada, I think, in a different position, in a weak position.
855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. It took all of 9 minutes for one 4-letter network to smear somebody and say, this is how you should remember him. We're back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've heard me talk about my friends and my guys at Marvin E. Cann's Heating and Air Conditioning. So we had that Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning mini split unit that was installed in our lower level, which did have such poor ventilation and duct work. And for years, we didn't know what to do with it and didn't even think of this great idea with the ductless unit from Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning. And so in truth, I had taken my guys when actually last year they had installed, because my water heaters went, we were downstairs. I said, yeah, this lower level, it's musty down here. We don't know what to do with it. And that's just it, putting some different ideas on the table. So we finally got this unit. It's a game changer for Larry and I, for our office and studio in our lower level. It smells different. You go down, it just smells fresh and clean. And the temperature, just a constant 72 degrees, which is so critical for, not just to feel good, but the office equipment, the studio equipment, cameras and audio equipment to keep that at the right level. So it's just a game changer for us. I cannot recommend my guys at Marvin E. Cann's highly enough. They're just great guys, fully accredited, by the way, and they're true technicians. These are not salespeople in disguise. They take pride in their work. Family owned, created, operated. They're local good guys. Visit Marvin E. Cann's. That's KANZE.com, MarvinECans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Saving for a down payment on a home, a new car, or for your child's education? Grow your savings with certificates and IRAs from American Heritage Credit Union. Certificates and IRAs are excellent options for both short and long-term goals and help you build a secure financial future. Make the most of your money by taking advantage of high earnings averages and flexible terms. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/certificates to start saving today. Insured by NCUA. Not a member? Join today.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Get ready for a gift from Rescue Natural Supplements. It's their Christmas in July sale. That's right, the season of giving is making a summer comeback with huge savings. That means all health supplements will be slashed up to 50, 60, even 73% off site-wide. So treat yourself with savings. Heart Healthy Omega-3s, natural energy boosters, soothing digestive aids, and a lot more. To order, call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Speak to a rescue product consultant or shop online at res-q.com, res-q.com. Again, don't miss Rescue's Christmas in July sale. Shop savings up to 73% off natural solutions from blood pressure, cholesterol, to energy and sleep. Rescue's got you covered. Stock up for summer. Unwrap the joy of a healthier you. It's all at res-q.com or call 800-262-5483.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
.648, Kayal and Company, Monday morning, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet just under an hour from now. Another edition of Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning. 855-839-1210 is how you climb in. YouTube, social media as well. So, I knew it would happen. I figured it would be MSNBC, CNN, or ESPN. And yes, it was ESPN. I guess they've rebranded what used to be called The Undefeated, which is their culture website. It is now branded as Andscape. And one of the writers, David Dennis Jr., penned a column saying that Hulk Hogan should only be remembered as a racist. The headline, ESPN Andscaped article claims Hulk Hogan deserves to be only remembered as a racist. Outkick writer Bobby Barack, who we've had on the show, is very good, wrote the following. He says, hour after Hulk Hogan's death on Thursday, ESPN posted an Andscape article on its homepage with the following headline: Professional wrestling star's career is no match for his racism. According to author David Dennis Jr., Hogan's use of the N-word in a private setting 18 years ago erases his legacy as a performer and American icon. Quote, when you are a racist, that is your legacy above all else. Hulk Hogan died being known a racist, who also became famous as a professional wrestler. And I've got this story as well, courtesy of the New York Post, with the headline, Florida County School Board Chair deletes comments celebrating Hulk Hogan's death as, quote, one less MAGA. I want to read you this. This lady, I'll give you her name, Sarah Rockwell, posted on Facebook, oh, did Hulk die? I didn't even know. Good. One less MAGA in the world. In a follow-up comment, Rockwell added, he worked with the McMahons to union bust professional wrestling. He's never been a good guy. I feel absolutely nothing about his death. After her comments went viral on social media, Rockwell deleted and then apologized for them on her official school board Facebook account. She said, a few days ago, I made a cruel and flippant comment from my personal Facebook account on a friend's post regarding the death of Hulk Hogan. I deeply regret blah, 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 and have since removed it. You know, I don't know, maybe this just makes me unique, or maybe there's a lot of you out there that feel the same way I do. When I look at any of these icons in any walk of life, sports, entertainment, Hollywood, music, I have always been able to separate artist from the person. And I just jotted down a few examples. And I've given one of these before. Mike Vick. Mike Vick killed dogs, was running an interstate gambling ring, served his time, got out of jail, was given a second chance, and took the advantage of it, and has, for the most part, to my knowledge, lived a blemish-free life in the public spotlight in the last 17, 18 years. Bruce Springsteen, politics. Don't align with it. I hear Glory Days come on. I'm turning it up. Michael Jackson, Neverland. Okay, he was into some bad stuff probably. I still hear Billie Jean. I still like to hear it. Michael Jordan, he was a gambling degenerate. He was a womanizer. The media buried it because he was the face of sports for 15 years. Separating person from the artist. I think you can do it. I don't know about you guys. Is there anybody in your life that you used to like in any endeavor with entertainment that you just immediately pivoted in a completely different direction because they did something in their life that was wrong or that you disagreed with? I have never done that. I can't think of one person.
Yeah, I don't think, I mean, I was never a fan of his movies anyway, but like Woody Allen skeeves me out.
Woody Allen?
Yeah, because, you know, he married his daughter.
It was Mia Farrow's.
Yeah, he married his daughter.
It was.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's Mia Farrow's adopted daughter, but nonetheless his stepdaughter.
Yeah, the Roman Polanski too. Again, don't really care about his movies, but like people like that, I'm just like, no, they're bad guys.
But like,
I don't know if
I'm talking about people that you really were into. Like, if it came out, so just last week we had Ozzy Osbourne pass away.
Yeah,
you're a big Ozzy fan.
I was. I was a big Hulk Hogan fan.
Let's say, okay, great. Did you ever, with all of his transgressions, just pivot away and say, he's dead to me?
Never.
Okay.
Never.
All right.
Because I can separate what, you know, his later on life, what he did. You know, he was into some weird stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like this is what this is what
wife swapping and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, to each his own. I don't care.
Right.
You know what I mean? Most of the bands I liked were degenerates and, you know, did awful things with groupies. Some, I'm sure, were underage. You know what I mean? So, like, I'd be a hypocrite if I sat here and said that any of that was like, well, he's done this, and therefore I can't like him anymore.
Well, that's the thing that just drives me nuts about these people in the media on the left is when you're alive, they want to cancel you. And then when they get to cancel you, and they do, they kick you while you're down, and they say, we'll let you know when it's okay to come back into the spotlight. And then when you're dead, they stomp on your grave.
By the way, don't let the N-word thing fool you. The left doesn't care about that. They didn't like Hogan at the end because of his outward support for Trump. That's it, period, full stop. It has not, like, the N-word tape, which, by the way, was released without his permission. You know, one of those
that's a good point.
Florida radio guys released it.
That, I don't know to all the was that the Gawker scandal?
It was. It was part of that, you know, because he went over. Him and Bubba the Love Sponge were friends, and then they swapped wives, or I don't know. Bubba let him sleep with his wife, and there was all kinds of video footage from this because his whole house had cameras in it, and that N-word tape was released too. But that has nothing to do with it. It's all the support for Trump. That's all it is.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, for, you know, these loser writers who have nothing better to write about than,
it's unbelievable,
you know, stupid stuff like this.
I mean, Stenslin, even for you and Larry, you guys were, you know, you guys obviously don't agree with Bruce Springsteen politically, and you guys had what tickets? Was it last summer or 2 summers ago?
Yeah, during the school year, but I couldn't go.
Right.
So
but you guys were going to go though.
We were. We were, you know.
My point being, you didn't cancel Bruce Springsteen just because he's a raging liberal.
I cancel Bruce Springsteen because he's horrible.
I would say this, that I think I'm not into the whole cancel culture. Now, do I pivot to people who I really love and I think they're great people and we're like-minded, sure.
What if they cheat at
absolutely.
golf?
What?
What if they cheat at golf?
Oh, Stalker's dying to play this video. Wait till you see this video today, folks. Harry better have a take on this one. If he gives me 7 words, I'm going to cancel him.
Sorry.
855-839-1210.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dawn.
No, that's okay. We got to go anyway.
That's right. Look at you looking at the clock.
Yeah, it's the first time she's ever done that.
Jimmy, mark the tape. Stenson says we've got to hit the outside.
Never Dawn Stenson has ever been like, whoa, we have to
6:56.
go.
We've got spots to play. All right, we'll get to some news to kick off hour number 2, and then the protest to save Stephen Colbert did not really pan out. Hour number 2 is next. Stay there.
You know you have pride in your team when you offer a guarantee for the life of your roof. That's right. For decades and thousands of roof installations, the award-winning team at GP Martini lives for roofing. That's why homeowners trust GP Martini to protect their largest investment. Whether you're considering an asphalt, shingle roof, metal roof, or even a solar roof, you can trust GP Martini Roofing. Visit martiniroofing.com. There's probably a satisfied GP Martini customer in your neighborhood. martiniroofing.com.
Filing Form 2290 again? VINs, weights, EINs. What a nightmare.
Not with 2290.ai, the first AI-powered 2290 e-filing platform. Just snap or scan last year's Schedule 1 and hit submit, even if you're on the go.
Wait, with just a photo?
Yep, our smart platform reads, validates, and files it in minutes. With real-time AI checks and instant Schedule 1 delivery, you can stay road-ready and file fast.
Whoa, I just got my Schedule 1. Already?
That's right. Whether you're a solo hauler or running a fleet, smart truckers use smart tech. Just go to 2290.ai to snap or scan and submit. Anywhere, anytime.
Powered by ZenWork. Use code RADIO at checkout for 20% off your first filing. Only at 2290.ai. That's 2290.ai. With code RADIO at checkout for 20% off. 2290.ai.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. We're dedicated to serving people 50 and up, like me. Our needs are different. Big Wireless wants us in an unlimited plan, but if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used. At Consumer Cellular, we're focused on affordable, reliable plans, including data that suits your needs, not ours. Our plans start at just $20, and you'll get the best customer service in the business.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
We know you're uncertain about psychics. Is this fortune teller you found on a forum legit?
Your one true love is...
me! That's why California Psychics reject 98% of the psychics who apply to work with us. We guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. New customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. So experience the joy of certainty at CaliforniaPsychics.com. Get insights on the go. Download the California Psychics app today.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
Stop buying gold online. Edelman's Coins is the Philadelphia area's largest buyer and seller of gold and silver bullion. Family owned for 99 years, Edelman's Coins has continued to provide ultra-competitive pricing paired with unparalleled customer service. With transparent buy-sell spreads, you know you will always get a fair deal. When buying or selling bullion or coins, think Edelman's Coins. Call 215-572-6480 or visit edelmanscoins.com.
Chronic pain, cancer, fatigue. Find out about the benefits of medical hydration therapy on Health Watch with Dr. Molly Fantasia every Sunday morning at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
At PGW, safety is essential to delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses. If you smell gas, call PGW at 215-235-1212.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims, and in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
.702, hour number 2 underway here on a Monday morning as we kick off another, what is expected to be a busy, busy week. Kayal and Company, Talk Radio 1210, WPHT. Trump in Scotland, set to speak with UK Prime Minister Starmer. Also still ahead this morning before we get to the cut sheet, Jay Leno opens up a can on Stephen Colbert. And also, we got to have a Walmart conversation in light of some of the news that we highlighted in Dawn's first newscast. And speaking of that, let's get to the news. Round number 2 at 7:03. The great Dawn Stenzel.
And good morning, Kayal and Company News Live this Monday morning. This is July 28th. So much in the news to talk about. I'll begin locally as we are looking at no arrests after that violent weekend that we've talked about in Philadelphia, in which a 7-year-old little girl is the youngest and is among at least 13 survivors recovering this morning. She's at St. Christopher's Hospital, listed in stable condition. In all, Philadelphia police reporting to us 2 people died after 8 separate shootings, one scene with 4 victims, another scene with 3 people shot. Police are also investigating 2 different stabbings that just happened yesterday. So in all of these, we don't have a motive, we don't have arrests. But I will, looking up the stats, over the past just this month, as we round out July, obviously August 1st is coming up Friday, in less than a month, a disturbing hike in shooting victims, a hike of about 27-ish%. So that's looking at shootings, not including stabbings and other violent crimes. And so they've said that we're down year to year, about 9%, if you want to think of these as statistics, but a sharp spike just over the last, like I say, a little over 3 weeks.
People act a fool when it's hot out.
I don't know what's going on.
I think it's the heat. I'd love to know, honestly, there should be data points published for crime based on the season. My guess would be that summer is far more violent than winter and, things like that.
Yeah, because more people are outside.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
So.
And if you want to shoot somebody when it's 11 degrees out, you must really hate them to go out and shoot them when it's 11. Yeah, when it's 92, it's a little easier.
Well, to your point, and that's part of it, because some of these are gang and drug related and that sort of thing and retribution, but others are domestic in nature, to Greg's point. Because everybody's hot. They don't have HVAC. They're out on the porch, out on the street.
Their in-laws won't shut up.
So we got that going.
There you go.
There's a lot of other news today to talk about, and in one of them, I'll just say police are still searching for a driver after that car plunged into the Wissahickon Creek. So the vehicle was found yesterday in the creek, and it fell from Ridge Avenue. This is East Falls. So that happened yesterday, but they still don't know who was driving the vehicle. That person appears to be missing. So it's a damaged gray sedan, no driver with the vehicle. First responders got there. They're looking for the driver, putting out the word, and so they had to shut down that portion of Ridge Avenue. But then other people were saying that particular part of Ridge Ave can be dangerous. So was this on purpose? So that it doesn't look like it was on purpose. It looked like it went off, skidded off the road at some point in the, this was like 1:00 Sunday morning. But where is the individual who was driving the vehicle?
Opened up the door and dove out of it.
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully.
Right? Jesus.
So we have that one going on. And so much other news of the day that we want to talk about before we talk about nationally. I will just point out to you, with all of these different shootings and stabbings that happened in Philadelphia, the stabbing spree in Michigan making international headlines. It's a horrible story, but more this morning, the story, and we're learning more about these different Good Samaritans, these citizens who leaned into the situation, tried to assist the police on the scene as they were arriving. But this group of concerned citizens, at least one of them armed with a firearm, stopping this bad guy, this 42-year-old, who now is charged with terrorism, assault, intent to murder, and these 11 injured victims at this Walmart store in a rural section of Michigan. An unbelievable story of heroism out of this. And so I know that the county sheriff there in Michigan, in Sheboygan, really just praising these, what he called heroes. And he said most people don't want to get involved.
No.
These individuals, put themselves on the line, confronted this guy, and were able to, suppress him and hold him down at gunpoint until the police could come and cuff the guy.
Well, I feel like we have 3 or 4 options in this society now, right? And when you see these awful acts and separating, the stupid fights over, an item at the checkout like we end up having every week in Fight Club, you either do one of 4 things. You pull out your phone and start recording because you don't feel threatened. Secondly, if you do feel threatened, you just bolt and get out of there. Third, you intervene. Or fourth, you're lucky to be in a position where you've taken advantage of your Second Amendment liberties and you have a concealed carry or open carry, depending on the state, and you intervene. I got to say, when somebody's having a knife like that, without a gun, I don't think I'm intervening.
Yeah.
I'm probably just fleeing.
Well, you have to, too, with everything that has gone on in the last couple of years, Daniel Penny and stuff, you have to really be cautious about intervening, because you
better be right.
Yeah, because you don't want this to turn into an issue where, you're the one who gets in trouble.
Be aware of the jurisdiction that you live in.
Absolutely.
Right?
So,
like if this happened in Philadelphia,
yep,
somebody's probably thinking, boy,
yep.
No, I get it. Heat of the moment, maybe you react and you do the right thing, which would be the right thing in this case. But boy, does it go through your head if this is Philly? Boy, if I'm wrong, Larry Krasner's going to lock me up.
Well, also, too, with this one for the media has the right racial dynamic, so therefore it would be justified. You know what I mean? Whereas, with the Daniel Penny thing, he was white, the victim was black, so therefore Daniel Penny was guilty.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Guilty by
So I think that this story, this guy has all the right dynamics for it to be the media to gush over this story. You know what I mean? When normally they'd be like, "Can you imagine this guy taking his gun into a Walmart? Ugh, the filth of society in Walmart," which is true, by the way. But
we're gonna talk about that.
And we certainly have been talking this morning about all of the news regarding tariffs, trade. And right now, President Donald J. Trump hosting the British Prime Minister, as we've talked about, Keir Starmer, at his golf resort in Western Scotland. And that is getting underway right now. So obviously, President Trump and his cabinet members who are there riding high after announcing that this is a huge trade agreement with the EU. It represents 27 different countries. And so right now, this is the British Prime Minister of the UK. So in other words, if you remember that, it was a big deal that Starmer was the first one. They shared that historic phone call and all of that. This is with the European Union. So 2 separate deals, but he's meeting with Starmer this morning. So we have that going on. And then as well, looking forward, as Nick said earlier, looking forward to what happens now, putting pressure on nations like Canada where they haven't gotten the deal done or the deal complete. So watching all of this very carefully this morning. I'll just mention to you the $1 million wedding, Mamdani. They're calling him now. There is in New York City rumblings and criticism of the socialist, or some call him a communist, but he calls himself a socialist Democrat, New York City mayoral candidate, the darling of many Dems, Zohran Mamdani. He celebrated his wedding over the weekend to his artist wife at a lavish compound owned by his mom and dad in Uganda. And so one of the pieces of criticism, not only the imagery of this lavish, $1 million wedding, as they're calling it, but as well the security, phone jamming systems, tight security,
he sucks.
SWAT teams, masked security guards, and all of these guards, around the entrance.
Yep.
Very elite, the wealthiest of the wealthy attending this wedding in Uganda.
Socialism and marriage, two institutions that I don't condone.
By the way, is there one of these socialist creeps that's not a giant hypocrite? Bernie Sanders, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you just have to take it with a grain of salt that when they say socialism for everybody, government-run food stores,
oligarchy.
You have to just realize that they're giant hypocrites, and they're going to say, "Do as I say, not as I do,"
right.
And deal with it, you plebs.
Capitalism has given them unbelievable lives, yet they tell you it's no good for you. You will always be whatever class you're born into. You can't rise above that. Bunch of nonsense.
So we got that going on. Closer to home, I'll just talk Phillies because I forgot to at 6 a.m. We were engaged in so many all the breaking news of the day. But Phil's, first of all, we have legend Dick Allen inducted into the Hall of Fame, obviously posthumously, his widow there speaking out, and a beautiful ceremony over the weekend. And as far as the MLB, Phil's losing to the Yankees 4-3, starting a new series today against the White Sox.
Yeah, they took Friday and Saturday. I watched the second half of that game yesterday, and that closer for the Yankees came in. Phil, you probably know him. Gabe Williams, I think his name is. Guy stinks, and Castellanos just gets owned by him for his. He's out 0 for 10. Devin Williams, yes, 0 for 10 with 8 strikeouts. My Greek brother from another mother. I'm down on Nick Castellanos. Trade deadline's coming up Thursday, pal.
Dun 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 dun. So we have all of that going on. The big story this morning: the heat, because the heat indices, they call them the feel-like temperatures, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be hot, hot, hot. We could be setting some records this week, Kayal.
That is correct, Dawn. Currently 80 degrees already, going up to 94, hot and humid. It's going to get worse. 96 on Tuesday, 97 on Wednesday. Then we have a storm on Thursday, which will set us up for a cooler weekend, sunny, and right around 80 to 82 degrees on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All brought to you by MT Rule, your Generac generator experts. That's MTRUHL.com. All right, let's get to this Walmart conversation. I actually want to just play this, Phil, if you have it. Clip K2. This was I believe the news story courtesy of Fox News as this unfolded in Michigan with this Walmart.
A frightening scene in Michigan. Police are investigating after at least 11 people were stabbed, several others critically hurt at a Walmart yesterday. Senior correspondent Mike Tobin is live in Traverse City with the very latest. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Griff, and there's reason to be optimistic that we won't see any fatalities out of this attack. Of the 11 victims admitted to Munson Healthcare, none are still in critical condition. You have 4 who are in serious condition, 7 who are in fair condition. There were 6 men and 5 women among the victims out here. The attack happened before 5 p.m. in this vacation town in the northern part of Michigan. The attacker is still unidentified. Witnesses say he looked homeless and wore a green backpack. He produced a folding knife and suddenly started stabbing people. The Grand Traverse County Sheriff says there was citizen involvement in the apprehension of the suspect without elaborating, but eyewitnesses say this attacker was stopped by a good guy with a gun.
Everybody is just praising him, and that had to have taken some tremendous self-control to not pull the trigger and to just just keep him subdued until the police were able to be there. I mean, that had to have been some great strength.
Eyewitnesses say the people who tried to stop the attacker physically were stabbed or slashed. The attacker is described only as a 42-year-old male from Michigan. He has no known political affiliations, no known motivation at this point, but we expect an update from the Grand Traverse County Sheriff here anytime this afternoon.
And obviously, since that broadcast on has filled you in with some of the updates.
We have some of the video too, Phil. Do you have the video that I just sent you? This is from the Daily Mail. This is the video of the actual of the guy. Here, you can play it. I don't know if this is
okay. Dawn was right earlier. The guy with the gun that saved everybody was a hero, African American man, and the suspect looks like he's got a black hat on.
Yeah.
Identified as a 42-year-old man with a rap sheet, drug abuse on the rap sheet.
Yep, and he's telling him to throw the knife away.
He does. The alleged killer does look, or not killer, stabber. Does look homeless.
Okay, so this plays out, and I know, Greg, it's your thing to go off on Walmart, so I'm not going to steal your take.
No.
But I was just thinking about this over the week because my wife showed me the story when she was on Facebook on Saturday. She goes, "Oh, look at this! I'm sure you'll be talking about this on Monday." And my instant reaction was, in a world where everything is so expensive these days, there are very few things that you can do that you sit there and you say, "All right, still great value, get a good bang for your buck." Walmart is certainly one of them. And, you go to these little spots where you think you can maybe sit, and it's just the dreck of society, right? Like, I always make jokes about flying to Tennessee on Allegiant. You're lucky to get a seatbelt. It's awful. We've played these airline flights. We've played SEPTA, these big gathering water parks. Like, I golfed on Saturday, and my wife and girls went to Dorney Park. They waited an hour to do one water ride. And if I was standing there in the heat waiting an hour for 83 seconds of pleasure, I would have blown my head off. And I just don't want to. This is why I come to work, I do my show, I nap, I play golf, and I go to the liquor store. That's it. I don't want to be around the drecks of society. And on a serious note, I studied this when I was at Temple for criminal justice. We had a I forget what the terminology of the course was, but it was based on how Philadelphia is a grid city and how Philadelphia was built. And they talk about how inner city crime forces people that want to live a nice life further away from the city. So, like, for example, let's say you lived in Philadelphia, you had enough of the nonsense. You moved to Montgomery County, and then the nonsense comes to Montgomery County. And then you moved to Bucks County. And then you moved to Upper Bucks County. And people that just want to have a nice home with their family, not have to deal with the low-life scumbags of society, they move further away from the big city. And we're not even talking about relocating from, Philly to Florida or California to Texas or New York to Tennessee. We're just talking about getting away from just the lowest level people in society. Like, you said this, I think, last week. When did flying become like public transportation?
It's true.
I think there's another story. I'm losing track of the airline stories these days. There's another one that was just in the news over the weekend with, I believe it was was it a pilot that was apprehended for pedophilia?
Yes. Yeah, it was a co-pilot.
Or a co-pilot?
Yeah, the feds were waiting for him.
The feds went in and yikes. I know. It's just the whole thing is just sickening.
Yeah.
And you
can't escape it.
You can't. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it because I feel like we're just everybody poo-poos me for like being. Oh, you don't like Walmart. Oh, you don't like this. No, I just don't like the gross people that hang out there. You know what I mean? I don't know.
In all seriousness, with today's ability to have everything sent to your home.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be a hypocrite because I mock everybody that lives at home all the time and never wants to leave, works remotely, and just wants everything dropped off on their porch. But, in this day and age, and I get it, the odds of you walking into a Walmart and ending up involved in a mass stabbing, it's like with Powerball. I get it. But, I mean, why even waste your time dealing with anybody's mouth but attitude from people. Just get it shipped, right?
Yeah.
Just have it delivered to your house. Open up the door, grab it, and go back inside. The hell with these people. Seriously. Like, I was thinking about this as well. How many things did we grow up loving that have now turned into just pure filth? Like, there was actually a point where I thought Walmart, Best Buy, going to a mall. Like, I mean, even King of Prussia. How many times have we had a story where there's been outrageous stuff where police have to get involved at the King of Prussia Mall, which is considered one of the most successful malls and is pretty high quality, right?
Yeah.
Versus like what's ever left of the Plymouth Meeting Mall versus whatever's left of the Willow Grove Mall, which is better than the Plymouth Meeting Mall. I mean, Plymouth Meeting Mall's got a 40% vacancy rate.
Yeah.
And you got people walking around and they're buying those Bobo knocked off cell phone cases for $6. Like, not everything needs to be Temu in life. And everything is becoming Temu because we don't know how to act in public.
It's true.
I'm not saying you got to wear a shirt and a tie when you board a flight for a 90-minute trip to Florida. But, I mean, can you not smell like a blooming onion and then stop getting offended when somebody sits next to you and you're like, oh, God, like, seriously, have some semblance of self-respect, says the guy who comes into a professional setting
disgusting.
wearing flip-flops.
Disgraceful.
But at least I'm wearing nice golf apparel. That
Disgraceful.
You know, I at least
Nobody
look
wants to see your feet.
semi-professional.
Nobody wants to see your feet. How
Good
dare you?
Lord.
Yeah. If somebody smells like blooming onions here, it's going to be you. It's going to be your feet.
I mean, this is why my wife's like, you got to come to Dorney Park. I'm like, why? You bought a season pass. You're getting your money's worth. And you know what they've done? They've watered it down so that if you go twice, it pays for the season, basically. So now you got a bunch of criminals coming in, a bunch of just disgusting human beings being bussed in from all over within the greater Northeast tri-state area. I told my wife, there used to be this place, and maybe somebody in the audience will remember this place, in Hope, New Jersey. There was this little place. It was a real low-level amusement park. It was called the Land of Make-Believe.
Yeah.
Anybody ever go to the Land of Make-Believe?
Yeah, sure.
Is it still there?
I think it's still there.
LOMB?
Yeah.
Hashtag LOMB?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go there, nice family setting. It's affordable. You don't have a bunch of people up your butt waiting to get into the wave pool, slobbering and spitting, cursing like they're in the middle of Nowheresville. It's just awful. I don't want to be around people anymore.
To be fair though, the last time I went to Dorney Park was probably 1988, and I remember waiting in long lines then too. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't with a bunch of people that were bussed in.
I expect the
like
lines
it is now,
but the clientele is just awful now.
100%. Well, the clientele everywhere is just
yeah.
We go into some of these places, we look like a third world country.
Right. You remember going into a McDonald's in the 90s? Didn't seem like it was that big of a deal. Now you go into a McDonald's these days, and it's just like, I might not make it out of here. I just had to go off on that because I saw that one. And obviously the main thing is the horrific acts of terrorism, and that's which I'm actually surprised they called it terrorism, because I feel like in this country, if the suspect does not fit the terrorist label, our government and our authorities are always so cautious not to throw out that word terrorism. They almost relegate it to just Middle Eastern people, which I'm sorry, when you do what you do in where was that? What was it in Michigan? Sheboygan. I always think of the Home Alone scene. Were you ever performing in Chicago? No, Sheboygan. Very big in Sheboygan. John Candy. All right.
Landofmakebelieve.com.
Is it still up and running?
Yeah, it's still there.
What do they charge?
LOMB.
Yeah, I guarantee you they're probably charging an arm and a leg now.
Everything is.
Well, see, that's the problem here.
Old man
is
Kayal.
You have all of these things that are cheap, but you don't want to deal with the riffraff of society.
Yep.
The things that you want to do are super affordable. That's what's creating this catch-22 of what do we do to avoid low-life scumbags that also won't set us back?
$36.
That's not bad.
That's not.
No.
And that's 2 through 18.
Okay.
So once you're 19, boom, you pay. Well, but
what are the adult tickets? 50?
Actually, they're the same price. Everything is 30. It's on sale for $36.58.
Okay. Fleet Pete VFL says Allegiant. That's on you, bro.
Yeah,
you're right.
I would agree with you. Stop being cheap.
Well, I either go Allegiant, Spirit, or Frontier. So, you ever notice too? They're always at the end of the terminal.
I have to ask you a question. How did you get out of a family outing at Dorney Park to go golf?
I don't do rides. I'm scared of heights.
Oh God.
That's 3/4 of the reason why people go there. I'll do the water park, but I just don't want to have Fight Club scenes breaking out in the water park like we played 2 weeks ago in the wave pool when people started throwing down because the waves weren't coming out fast enough.
So you let your wife take your daughters to Dorney Park while you golfed?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we've done amusement parks a million times. I'm the dad with the fanny pack on, drinking the lemonade. I'll take the pictures. You guys knock yourself out. I'm not going up there.
But no. With
the in-laws.
What I meant was
or without them.
Oh.
What I meant was that you got a pass to leave or to like not do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm paying a pretty penny to play golf. I'm getting my money's worth. I didn't just join a golf club to play once a week. If that's the case, I would have just stayed playing public courses with a bunch of people that pick up their golf ball or have their caddy cheat for them, which we'll get to.
You got to get your girls golfing.
I've been trying to.
They're not interested?
Yeah, the wife's got, other objectives for them.
They're much more likely to get a scholarship to, by the way, a private high school or the best colleges with golf scholarships more than like the, not for nothing, but the dance
I agree.
stuff.
I agree.
Is, for girls and golf.
I say that every time the monthly invoice comes in for their dance tuition. 855-839-1210. All right, we'll come back. Harry Mays in about 15, 20 minutes. We got to get to Jay Leno. Some strong words from Leno to Colbert and really the state of comedy. I don't know why they keep doing it to themselves. They never learn. Back after this. But first, a word from our friends at Piazza Auto Group, and we are talking about Mazda today because it is time to move. That's right, more style, more thrills, and more savings. For a limited time, get 1.9% financing for 60 months on the award-winning Mazda CX-50, the CX-50 Hybrid, the CX-70, or the CX-90. They get bigger in case you haven't realized with the numbers going up. That's just 1.9% financing plus available low lease offers and more. But don't wait. Discover how Mazda has more to move you today. Visit Piazza Mazda of Westchester on Route 202 or Piazza Mazda of Reading on Pottsville Pike. Online anytime for your convenience, piazzamazda.com.
First, there was Tuesday. Then, there was Taco Tuesday. Now at Wendy's, there's Takis Tuesday. Get a new Takis Fuego meal, a.k.a. Takis Fuego chicken sandwich, Fuego fries inspired by Takis, a bag of Takis Fuego chips, a small drink, and also a small Frosty Classic. Yes, you can get that any day, but on Takis Tuesday, the Frosty is free. Make every Tuesday a Takis Tuesday. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Seems like back to school happens earlier each year.
First day of school coming in hot.
And this year, my kids had massive supply lists.
Folders, notebooks, and pens. Oh, the humanity.
But Staples had everything I needed, with some items just 25 cents.
Watch the small print.
No. My back to school budget was saved by Staples Easy Button.
Everything for school, in stock and as low as 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. In St. 23 while supplies last.
Hi, I'm Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. And did you know we're locally owned, fully licensed and insured, and trusted by thousands of homeowners per year? We treat your home like it's our home.
Emmons is who I use. They install top quality roofing, siding, windows, doors, and even decks. For a free estimate, call Emmons today at 856-556-3229.
The most expensive project is the one you do twice, so call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com.
That's callemmons.com.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello. At National Appliance Warehouse, we leverage our billions in buying power to pass on dramatic savings to our customers. As a result, our massive showroom and warehouse are fully stocked with appliances at pre-tariff prices. Right now is the perfect time to insulate yourself from future uncertainty by taking advantage of Christmas and July savings. Enjoy deep discounts on all appliances. As always, Price Assured guarantees the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best price, and there's no uncertainty about our service. It's unequivocally the best in the industry, rivaling that of a small independent. And of course, we do it all, including delivery and installation.
Celebrate Christmas in July with big savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Upgrade your laundry for less with LG. Get a top-load washer and large capacity dryer from LG, regularly $749 each for only $498.88 each. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
When my business was taking off, our old phone system just wasn't cutting it. We needed fewer missed calls, more flexibility, and better visibility into customer conversations. That's when I found OpenPhone.
OpenPhone is the all-in-one system for small businesses and growing teams. Manage multiple numbers from one device, work seamlessly as a team with shared numbers, and stay organized with AI-powered call transcripts, summaries, and next steps, so nothing gets missed and your team responds faster. OpenPhone integrates with tools you already use, like Slack, HubSpot, and Zapier, so everything's connected and efficient.
Having tried just about every relevant small business phone system, OpenPhone is truly in a league of its own. It's now essential to how we run our business, and I couldn't be happier with the value it brings.
See why over 60,000 businesses trust OpenPhone. Try OpenPhone for free at openphone.com/free and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/free. openphone.com/FREE.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Get up, Harry! Harry Mays joining us in 10 minutes for another Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Always my favorite edition. Fresh off of a weekend of all sorts of pundits and commentary across the national media landscape. Fight Club at 9:10 and other good musings as well. So, Phil, if you could, throw up K1 on YouTube here. This was the front page of the New York Post on Sunday, and it says, "No wonder he was canned. The Left Show with Stephen Colbert. Democrat approval rating at a 35-year low. Colbert hosted 176 lefties and one GOPer. And if I had to guess, the one Republican was probably an anti-Trump Republican. It's probably Chris Christie. Stephen Colbert's Late Show booked 176 left-leaning guests and just one Republican since 2022, a new study found. A staggering partisan tilt that tracked with the show's ratings dive and looming cancellation. The stunning data emerges as a new poll finds Democrat voter approval faces a 35-year low in voter approval. Americans have continually shown they no longer have the time or patience for such partisan sneering masquerading as commentary and comedy, Newsbusters managing editor Curtis Houck told the New York Post. And then Jay Leno, who knows a thing or two about late nights, said the following: why shoot for just half an audience all the time? You know, why not try to get the whole audience? I don't understand why you would alienate one particular group.
We have this audio, by the way.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't.
That's all right. I didn't know that was on the sheet. He also goes on to say, I'm just saying you have to throw your support or whatever, but just do what is funny. What a shock. Yeah. A late night comedy show. Just try to be funny. And here's what I would say before we play the clip.
Yeah.
Just rip each side equally or relatively close. If you can come up with a funny Trump joke and a funny Obama joke, roll them both out, and then nobody can come back at you with receipts saying you're a partisan hack.
This is Jay Leno on with David Trulio, the president and CEO of the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation and Institute. Roll this.
There was an analysis done of your work on The Tonight Show for the 22 years, and that your jokes were roughly equally balanced between going after Republicans and taking aim at Democrats.
Well, that's
Did you have a strategy? Or was that?
Well, it's funny to me when I got hate letters from, damn it, you and your Republican friends. Well, Miss Lyon, I hope you and your Democratic buddies are happy. Over the same joke. And I go, well, that's good. So that's how you get a whole audience. Now you have to be content with half the audience because you have to give your opinion.
How did we get to this place? Or do you have advice for comedians today to sort of bring it back to something?
Rodney Dangerfield and I were friends. I knew Rodney 40 years. I have no idea if he was Democrat or Republican. We never discussed. We just discussed jokes. And to me, I like to think that people come to a comedy show to kind of get away from the things, the pressures of life, wherever it might be. And I love political humor, don't get me wrong, but it's just what happens was people wind up cozying too much to one side or the other.
Comedy can be used to unite or divide people. Do you have any advice on how we can use it for common ground?
Well, it's a great uniter. Funny is funny. People either, it's funny when someone who's not, who you make fun of their side and they laugh at it, I just find getting out, I don't think anybody wants to hear a lecture. To me, it's just, when I was with Rodney, it was always the economy of words. Get to the joke as quickly as possible.
Well, and it's worth noting that both you and Rodney Dangerfield experienced and have been experiencing enormous success, right? So your approach worked in the marketplace.
Well, why shoot for just half an audience all the time? Why not try to get the whole? I like to bring people into the big picture. I don't understand why you would alienate one particular group, or just don't do it at all. I'm not saying you have to throw your support or whatever, but just do what's funny.
The New York Post goes on to say one little bit of analysis here. Which was cited by Trulio. Jay Leno said such conflicts are exactly why he pointedly avoided partisan political humor during his 22 years as the king of late nights, with one analysis cited by Trulio showing he made fun of both sides of the aisle in equal measure throughout his career. And why any business in the business of bringing in as many people as possible, whether you're a TV show, a website, a sneaker company, a pizza shop, a chain food restaurant, whatever it might be, why you would want to lose 35, 45, 55% of a possible consumer base to me is ridiculous. And my wife said to me on Friday night, she says, are we going to watch Happy Gilmore too? And I said, yeah, I want to watch it. It's coming out on Netflix. And then I started thinking about it. Netflix right now is hands down the best media company in America right now. They have so many things coming out that I'm so interested in seeing. And nothing ever is political with Netflix. I don't know who the CEO is. I don't know who their corporate boards are. I don't know what their ESG score is or their social credit score. But I'm looking forward to seeing Happy Gilmore 2. There's a WWE Unreal documentary that takes you behind the scenes. They're doing a thing with SEC football on Saturdays in the fall. And then Stranger Things, either the series finale or season 5 or 6 is coming out. And it just checks off like 4 different boxes of entertainment that I like. And I've never heard them political. I also saw now American Eagle Jeans.
Oh.
They have hired Sydney Sweeney, right?
And there's controversy. There's controversy over that. We'll get to that in like 4 minutes. When Harry gets to gets here. And
who is the new spokesperson for Astronomer?
Who?
That astronomy company.
Who?
Miss Vagina Candle herself, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh.
Coldplay, Chris's ex. How brilliant is that?
That's actually really funny.
There you go.
That's actually really funny.
Uh-huh.
It's funny too because in that New York Post article about Colbert that you cited, Nick, so it has Stephen Colbert with 176 left-leaning guests and 1 right.
Yep.
Wow. The Daily Show 157 to 9. Seth Meyers 68 to none.
Oh my God.
Jimmy Kimmel 58 to 2. Jimmy Fallon 41 to 2. Trevor Noah, he's not on anymore, but 7-0, and James Corden 4. So it.
I gotta add this up.
The Daily Show. The Daily Show had the most right-leaning guests on its program.
Dude, they make NPR and PBS look like Rumble.
Yeah, you know what's funny? What's interesting to me too is that like Jimmy Kimmel is not as. He gets thrown in there as being political, which he is. His monologues are all politics. But as far as guests go, he doesn't seem to have a ton of political guests, which I guess is a good thing.
Okay. I just added up all those numbers that you gave. It comes out to 500 on the left versus 14 on the right.
Yeah, they don't even try.
No, not at all.
And not only that, though, I mean, clever political comedy.
Agreed.
Its humor is very funny, but it got to the point where it was like just negative energy. Yeah. It's the same with The View. The women on The View, it's just like, it just becomes this really negative energy, awkward, not funny.
Yeah.
Like what are you really gaining? Yeah. It's not entertaining at all.
Is it true that Joy Behar and Whoopi Goldberg were once labeled comedians?
Yes.
Yeah, they haven't been funny on that show once.
That's their...
At least to my liking.
And, well, Whoopi Goldberg was back I don't know what the years were, way back in the day. She was a legit, Hollywood. She was in movies.
Yeah, Ghost and all that stuff.
Sister Act. I was looking up her.
Oh, yeah.
So, which was a comedy.
Eddie.
I don't even know that.
She coached the New York Knicks.
But Whoopi Goldberg is probably, out of all of them, sometimes she comes up with the most honest or middle of the road.
Right.
Statement.
Which is odd because Ana Navarro is supposed to be the Republican on the show.
Oh, come on.
By the way, Jay Leno, for his credit, he did basically just steal what Johnny Carson said to Mike Wallace 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Roll this.
Do you get sensitive about the fact that people say he'll never take a serious controversy?
Well, I have an answer to that. I said, now, tell me the last time that Jack Benny, Red Skelton, Benny comedian, used his show to do serious issues. That's not what I'm there for. Can't they see that?
But you're not...
Why do they think that just because you have a Tonight Show that you must deal in serious issues? It's a danger. It's a real danger. Once you start that, you start to get that self-important feeling that what you say has great import. And strangely enough, you could use that show as a forum. You could sway people, and I don't think you should as an entertainer.
Wow. I mean, Johnny Carson was an a-hole, but his everything he's saying there is 100% right.
That's correct. Good to see Jay Leno also with the bruises on his face go away after he fell down that hill.
Jay Leno always wanted to be Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
He had this weird fascination, this weird love affair with Johnny Carson, and he never really, when he got the Tonight Show, and Johnny Carson didn't deem him worthy. Like that never sat well with Jay because
he wanted validation.
Johnny Carson loved David Letterman, and he thought David Letterman should have gotten the Tonight Show, so he never really validated Jay's, and that has always stuck in Jay's craw. He does not. He just wanted the acceptance of Johnny Carson. It's really sad, actually, to hear.
Leno, when he and Letterman were head to head for most of the time, if I recall, Leno was the one that typically won that ratings battle.
Always
right?
won. Yeah, I mean, from like 1993 or 94 on, Jay Leno was just the king of late night. Because I mean, look, he appealed to both. Like you said, he didn't alienate. He did jokes on both sides, and people. He didn't really go down the rabbit hole of politics too much.
That's right. All right, he was once deemed the king of late nights in Berks County, but that was in a different lifetime. Now he goes to bed early, he gets up for the cut sheet, and then he goes hit golf balls. Harry Mays is with us from Monday edition of the cut sheet. What's up, Harry?
I always went to bed early.
Oh, really?
I was never staying up watching Johnny or Leno or Letterman or any of those guys.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have had you as a Letterman guy myself.
No,
okay.
Not really.
I mean, Jay Leno, from what I understand, is a decent dude, but like they're all creeps. Like Letterman was a creep.
Have you seen
Carson
Letterman
was a creep
lately? He looks like an unmade bed.
Yeah,
he looks like the Unabomber.
He does. He does.
Yeah,
he does look like Theodore.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a great look.
No, I know. All right, let's get down to business. Greg Stocker, 747.
What's on the cut sheet?
Starting with Cut 30, Phil. What's on the cut sheet on this Monday? Sponsored by Rita's Italian Ice. Gummy Bear Ice is back at Rita's. It's a juicy mix of fruity flavors packed with real gummy bears. Gummy bears. Very underrated candy, by the way. Love me some gummy bears. The glittery gummy bear gelati, topped with unicorn glitter for a truly magical treat. Stop by before it's gone. Be cool, eat at Rita's. Be cool, eat at Rita's. Thank you, Rita's, for sponsoring the summer sponsor of What's on the Cut Sheet. We appreciate you, Rita's. All right, you mentioned this. Sydney Sweeney is the new face of American Eagle. Well, the new slogan, for American Eagle is like perfect jeans or something like that.
Make jeans tight again?
Well, people are now calling it a nod to white supremacy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first thing I thought of as well.
Tight
Of course.
jeans?
No,
Wait.
no, it's something about being like it's perfect jeans or great jeans or something, and they say that is a dog whistle to white supremacists because white supremacists believe that white people have perfect genes,
Perfect genetics.
Oh,
Yes,
you're not talking
in other
about
words.
blue jeans. You're talking
Those
about
kind of
DNA.
jeans.
That's what American Eagle was trying to. They
Right.
were trying to do a
Oh.
play on words
Yeah.
here, and they didn't realize that liberal dummies like this heifer that you're going to see right now on YouTube, youtube.com,
Jeans.
youtube.com/@1210 WPHT if you want to see a woman who's never given a man an erection complain about Sydney Sweeney. Roll this.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle is making fascist propaganda like this? Probably not, but it's still really shocking. Like, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman is talking about her good genes. Like, that is Nazi propaganda.
Phil, leave it in there. Just bring the box back and freeze it. Yeah, we don't need to see us. Let's analyze the left and the right here.
Right.
So on the right, you have a lefty who, as Greg said, has never induced an erection for anybody. And then the whole left's infatuation with railing on Sydney Sweeney because the right has somehow adopted her is fascinating to me. It's almost like. Yeah, like they're trying to make it out to be a bad thing, or it shouldn't be a thing, that dudes like hot blondes with a big rack. Like,
we've always liked that.
That is what we've always liked that.
Yeah, Dawn.
And I'm not going to apologize for loving
and brunettes.
Men and a few good women.
And brunettes.
Yes, I am equal, and I am an equal opportunist when it comes to hot women. That I don't care if you're left, if you're right, if you're this or you're that. Acknowledge hotness, and it's time we do it. I don't need any more fatzos walking around like Lizzo saying, "Yeah, look at me in my 42 stretchy pants." Nobody's interested in that. Good. Get back to doing what sells. Hot women. You know what? There's 3 things that have sold in this lifetime: gambling, alcohol and drugs, and sex. Sex sells.
Right.
Ugliness doesn't.
Sydney Sweeney's more known for her rack than,
it's
her
true.
rear end. Right?
It's true.
I find it kind of odd.
But here's the thing, though, is that this isn't just. You might just say, well, this is one kook on TikTok, and I would agree with you. Salon wrote an article about this. Salon wrote an article about how this is a nod to white supremacy. Just because their slogan is, good genes or something like that.
Yep.
Because they're making a pun, as Dawn said, on JEANS and GENES.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous that anybody sees anything other than that.
Yep.
Right. That's all they see.
It's true.
So
they
how long
see
until
everything? They see everything through that prism.
Agreed.
How long until Rolling Stone publishes another knockoff article to Salon? They're all going to fall in line now. Vanity Fair, Variety.
Yep. Agreed.
Embarrassing.
Either Sydney Sweeney, who's the 27-year-old actress, or the Blue Jean Company that released a statement saying it's a denim campaign, not a manifesto.
Thank you.
Yes. So that's what, it's like.
Like we have to explain that to these
American Eagle. Is there anything more fascist than American? No.
Think about the left's infatuation with railing against greatness in the female genre, or the female gender, I should say. I mean, they hate Caitlin Clark. They hate Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, I mean, it's just remarkable to me that
everything's fascist and racist.
Yeah.
Yep.
You notice that?
Sexist and transphobic and homophobic. Go out and get some sun.
Take some Ozempic and get some sun.
I just can't wait. It's going to be it could be as early as 2 years from now. The first time Nick Kayal starts witnessing the reaction to guys looking at his daughters as they're prepubescent right now. And I can't wait for that day.
Dawn, you and I are on the same same side as two proud parents with only boys.
Yes.
We don't have
I don't have any kids, but count me in there. I'm
Yes.
I'm going to have the first time my daughters get picked up for a date. I'm going to have the wife with the phone recording my interaction at the door with the boy about what time curfew is, the whole bit. Oh, yeah.
Your narrative is going to change. And I'm not even talking about dating. I'm talking about I remember my Uncle Don, my dad's brother, would ship me bikinis every summer as a torture for my dad. Yeah. When I was starting 12. Would just send them because he lived in another state.
That's twisted.
It is twisted. Bikinis, cute little.
Yeah.
I was like, thank you. And then my dad just going, cover up.
Yeah. It's a great. You know what? That's a great question. We should. What is the appropriate age for your daughters to go from the one piece to the two piece?
Oh, just wait, my friend.
16?
I have a feeling the whole language narrative of Nick Kayal will drastically change.
Yes, 100%.
You know?
Yeah.
As soon as my daughters get to that age, I'll be on NPR.
What is the? No, that's a good. I mean,
that's a good poll question.
Yeah,
I would argue 16.
Oh no!
Do your daughters still wear the one piece, Nick?
Great question. I can't even tell you.
Are you there? Or do you
I don't know. I don't look at them.
No.
Well, but when it matters is age. It's 12.
Well, how old were you?
Well, how old were you,
Stanley? Yeah.
12, 13.
Yeah.
That's when
so
it
it's
all
6th
starts.
grade, 7th grade.
When it all starts
Well, yeah, when you start developing, right?
Summertime, you go, dang.
Yeah. All of a sudden.
What happened to my little girl? Whoa.
Well,
what's that?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not, into female fashion, Dawn. But there's a difference between a two-piece bathing suit and a bikini, correct?
True. Yes.
Well, yeah.
You have the athletic two-piecers.
Right.
But I'm talking
there's
about
the more revealing
bikinis.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up with this new, and I'm going to sound like an old man here. What's up with this new style, this new trend? I noticed it last couple of years. I think we've talked about it on the Jersey Shore. I've noticed it. Women, like younger girls, not Nick's age, but age appropriate, wearing almost thong bikinis now. where you can see their whole butt cheeks now.
Yeah, not in their 40s necessarily, but definitely starting at teenage years.
Yeah.
They're walking up. They're walking on the boardwalk. It's not just on the beach.
Yeah.
So they're like 13, 14 and above.
Oh.
And
where was that when I was 4?
I know. And so the worst part, the funniest thing to people watch on this is to see the dads, and they'll see somebody from behind, and they're going, oh, and they see and they're like walking with their family. Then you see their face when the young lady, it's not like a 27-year-old, it's like
when
a 13-year-old.
They realize she's 13.
And they're like, oh, I wasn't looking at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the horror on the dad's face.
I've got the ultimate embarrassing story. So this had to be over 20 years ago. My wife and I were probably close to wrapping up college at Temple, and we were dating for a couple of years, and we were working for her parents at one of their events in Kutztown, which is where one of my mother-in-law's brother with his daughters, they have 3 daughters, live. So we were running the Turkey Hill to get, I don't know, like bags of ice or something for their outdoor summer event. And it's me and my 2 brother-in-laws. And we see this blonde jogging down the street with really short shorts. And I made some offhand comment. I'm like, oh, look at that. Wow. And then as we drove past, we looked back and it was their cousin Kelly.
Oh. See?
I just had
there
like,
you go.
And then the dad is about to punch you in the face.
Yeah, and it got back to him, and he was like, you like the scenery? I'm like, I didn't realize that it was your...
See?
How distant of a cousin was it?
I mean, second or third. It's like
second cousin.
Yeah, barely cousins.
It was not in Tennessee.
Yeah. Oh, Kutztown can resemble Tennessee.
Kutztown is like Tennessee in certain parts.
No, but to your point about walking on the boardwalk, it used to be that you'd cover up a little, wear a little sarong, something.
Sarong.
Now it's just like butt cheeks everywhere on the boardwalk, and
No,
not
I
all of them.
I got to go to the boardwalk.
Well, to that point, Dawn, no lib on the YouTube chat says, and they're usually fat. That's true.
Sometimes, sometimes they're big cheeks. They're like. It's like a Forrest Gump with the Bubba shrimp. It's like big cheeks, barbecue cheeks, it's like little cheeks.
We were talking, Harry. We were talking about the Stephen Colbert. I don't know if you heard this. 176 left-leaning guests he's had on, and like one, right? It was one, rightly. So there's been some protesting outside of CBS. This is 29, Phil. Dozens of people showed up for the protest, Harry. I think they counted 20, and I also think 20 is being generous.
Yes.
Roll this, Phil.
This is the Sons of Liberty. We are here to resist fascist oligarchs, Wish.com dictators.
Here we go.
Billionaires who have their boots on the neck of nearly every American citizen. Trying to take back patriotic symbolism.
Why don't you uncover your face, homie?
That's his job.
Yeah.
Let me see your face. There you go. When you can count the number of people on 2 hands at a protest, it's not really a protest.
It's true.
Donald has a teeny weenie as a sign.
No, that's not funny.
With a male part.
Yeah, Colbert censored his own show.
Yes.
It was like Trump haters only.
Yeah.
The president himself is not following the First Amendment. And that I disagree with. I'm willing to spend my free time expressing my freedom of expression. And I personally do not agree with our politicians meddling with our free press.
Yeah!
Bang the drum.
Yeah.
He's wearing a snare drum.
Plenty of people with their but also support the freedom of expression.
No King or CBS.
I know.
Today, but a picture is forever. The matters corporate
She's attractive.
cameras are right there. We got plenty of press cameras coming around. Make sure that not only can we see each other.
The common denominators, all these people, none of them wash their hair.
I know.
You notice that?
It's always white liberals in their 60s.
It's true.
Or Utes with a mask.
You're right.
Why are you covering your identity over a Colbert protest? This guy would probably, if Baskin and Robbins got one of their rid of one of their 31 flavors, that bozo would probably protest and conceal his identity. What a loser.
We have nothing to do on this Saturday, so we're just going to stand outside the Ed Sullivan Theater and protest for a little while. Hope you guys don't mind.
I have my sign. I haven't showered in 3 days.
Freedom of the press.
No deodorant to be had.
Right. Deodorant's fascist.
These
Plus-
stupid people.
Right guard is an oligarchy.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
In a big city like New York City, what do they have? 8 people there? I mean, it kind of shows
Right.
you. They're like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You
the
know?
whole point. Is like,
Yeah.
if I'm the suits, I'm like, ooh, 20 people showed up. Ooh,
Wow.
heaven forbid. Heavens to Betsy. What shall I do?
Received mean tweets. They're not happy about this, which is amazing, too.
Yeah.
I'd love to just chat with the guy that was talking about the First Amendment and the freedom of the press. I would say, so Colbert lost $40 million. He was fired. Were you talking about freedom of the press when the Biden administration pressured Facebook to delete conservatives from sharing their opinions on a vaccine or an election? Were you
Right.
raging about that? Because this is purely financial.
Yeah.
We talked about this last
Right.
week. You know, new
Or when
company
people were
comes
being
in.
shadow banned on Twitter before
That's right.
Elon bought it.
Right.
Kamala Harris, this is too. Kamala Harris made her return over the weekend or late last week or
Oh,
something.
wow.
And it was a tad glitchy. The guy who opened for her was dressed as a panda. So she's on par to be selling.
Was she inebriated?
she's
A drunk panda would be funny. That's funny.
She's on par to be selling Flobies in the next 2 years. So
It's funny that the backdrop to this says organizer memes.
yeah,
She is a meme.
it's true.
She's one of the most used memes on social media.
I roll a little bit of this from Jesse Waters' program on Friday.
Democrats threw a party today and no one showed up.
Look at that.
Look, it's
Wow.
Us up. Let's go. So some ground rules. I don't think that this will be super necessary
Especially
because you all
Panda.
seem really cool, smart, and hot. Who the are we? And why are we here in a panda head? And I also have had a long-term feud with former presidential candidate.
Here, can you pause it for a
There are
second?
like 5 people in the audience.
I was just going to say,
Wow.
speaking of nobody at rallies, there's literally, we
7.
can count them all. Yeah, 7.
Oh my God!
We
Look at
can
all the
count them
empty
all.
chairs.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's empty, but some of them look like media.
Oh, that's true.
I don't
Right.
even, right?
Good
the ones
point.
in the front
They're
row.
only there because they have to
Yes.
be there.
Because they're credentialed.
They're paid to be they're credentialed.
This is the Dem Youth Summit, guys. Just,
Wow.
just in case you were wondering, this is the Dem Youth Summit.
I guess all the
In
youths are
Washington.
they're at
Yeah.
the boardwalk.
Yeah.
They must have missed the memo.
They're showing off their butt cheeks on the boardwalk.
All right, keep rolling.
Change people's minds. So what's a meme, huh? Come on, people. Look alive.
After the panda, there was a really special guest.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it to the person who's giving us special remarks. Here we
Hello,
go.
voters of tomorrow. I want to thank you for everything.
Hang on.
Wow.
Pause for a second,
She-
then
Wow.
rewind it. She's first of all, she comes on screen and the top of her head is cut off.
I know. You see that? Or, you
Why
barely
did they
get the
spell
eyebrows.
vote incorrectly?
What's that?
Oh yeah,
VOT.
VOT.
What's that?
Vote summit.
They moved the E in front of the V.
Oh yes.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's the EVOT summit.
EVOT.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
A really special guest.
Oh boy, watch this.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it to the person who's giving us special remarks. Here we
Hello,
go.
voters of tomorrow.
Really
I want
see your
to
eyes.
thank you for
Wow.
everything you all are doing to organize, empower,
Zoom out.
and
Yeah, pan
advocate
back.
for Gen Z. We must be intentional about lifting up our young leaders and encouraging.
All right, pause it for a second. Rewind it. She couldn't even be bothered to show up for this.
No.
You know what I mean?
right.
Zooming it in.
She said she signed up as a Zoom. She's like, yeah, sure. I'll record a video.
She got burned by Beyonce. Remember on the campaign
Yep.
where Beyonce was supposed to perform in Houston and she
Right.
didn't.
Yep.
So
Yep.
now Kamala's just literally phoning in these things.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
This is
And that's the only reason why 20,000 people showed up to that event.
This is an amazing
Houston.
piece of video, by the way. Keep
Yeah,
going.
this is great.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it to the person who's giving us special remarks. Here we
Hello,
go.
voters of tomorrow. I want to thank you for everything you all are doing to organize, empower, and advocate for Gen Z. We must be intentional about lifting up our young leaders
Somebody's moving a
and
podium.
encouraging your ambition. Your generation has grown up on the front lines of so many crises, from COVID and the climate crisis to gun violence and mental health. You know what's at stake.
Look at the pronouns in her
and
title.
You are not waiting
She
for someone
/ her.
else to figure it out.
Technical difficulties aside, that right there, if you didn't recognize her, was Kamala Harris.
Okay, yeah, so we know. Thank you, Jesse.
The graphic Mamala's back.
Mamala.
Mamala.
Oh, my.
Amazing.
I saw a poll over the weekend. I think it was from Monmouth. There's almost no juice for her and her gubernatorial run in California.
No.
I mean, if California is not excited for her, I mean, that's probably the only locale that would be excited for her, because that's where all this absurdity is, emanating from. As a California resident, born and raised, and it's over for her. She's cooked.
Yeah.
She's cooked. She's got no future. Well, where's she going to end up if she can't
Selling
succeed?
Flobies. That's what I just said.
She'll end up on The View.
Could you think? Let me ask you this, Greg.
Yeah.
You're in the brand management and evaluating talent. If you were running any of the left wing networks, is there a market for her as a contributor or a pundit? No.
I mean, look, is there a market for her? Sure. I mean, yes, there's probably 30,000 people that would download her podcast. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, they didn't download Michelle's, and she was supposedly, superior to Kamala.
They did. They did. It's just it's not the numbers that
you would think.
Okay. Or what she's being paid for. You know what I mean?
Why hasn't anybody hired the binder yet?
Well, she's on the book tour right now.
That's a good.
Oh, is that?
No, but it's a good question, Harry.
Yeah, she's not getting. Well, actually, I take that back. I think somebody will. Give it time. Yeah. She'll end up back on was she an MSNBC?
MSNBC.
Yeah, but they're cutting back.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dawn's right. I mean, they're not out looking for new talent. They're trying to get rid of the ones they have and say, "Hey, you're a production assistant. Do you want to go on TV?
Show?
Yeah, we'll pay $100,000 and you'll have your own show.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
I'm sure you'll get the same ratings Lawrence O'Donnell gets. You know what I mean?
Kind of what happened to sports radio.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But that's, Harry, to that point, that's what's happening everywhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is just like the older, more established talent is priced themselves out. So they're like, hey,
or retired.
Yeah, you're a janitor.
Yeah, you like sports.
You want to do midnights? Well, I mean, do you really think Karine Jean-Pierre can command a lot of money after the disaster that she was for those 2.5 years?
Oh, somebody will throw money at her. I mean, they threw money at her for a book deal. You know what I mean? I don't know how much, but I'm sure it was in the millions or the very high 100,000s.
Well, Biden got 10 million.
Yeah, I know.
10 million.
I know.
To write a book that he doesn't even know he's writing.
But will he get a library?
That's a great question.
Probably not.
Ron DeSantis did an interview. Your buddy.
Mustard.
There we go. Put Dems who are obsessed with alligator Alcatraz in their place. This was at a press conference. I always love when he gets. When he wags his finger and tries to sound tough.
Yeah. He's got the aviator shades on.
Roll this, Phil.
There are several families that are saying that the people inside the facility that are your family members aren't getting medications. Can you explain?
Oh, God.
So I like Kevin, but I'm sure he's going to debunk it. I mean, I seriously, you have to ask yourself on some of this stuff. Just the desire to create narratives and these Democrat politicians parading down here and doing all this stuff. And I'm just thinking to myself, I've never seen one of you show up to comfort an angel mom who's lost a child because of illegal alien crime. I've never seen you raise any concern about the victims of illegal immigration.
Yeah.
Not one time have I seen these Democrats caravan anywhere in this state hold a press conference to be able to stand in solidarity with victims. I've never seen that. These are stunts that they're pulling because they're increasingly politically irrelevant in this state, and they're trying to latch on to whatever they can, to create phony narratives. But I will let Kevin address that.
Yeah, as you guys said, it's a great point. They're more concerned about the quality of life in a cage in detainment on alligator Alcatraz than they are the fact that people had their lives snuffed out when it didn't need to happen.
Oh, Oh, they're not
Pretty
getting
good
their,
moment for DeSantis.
they're not getting their medication. Good. They're criminals. Who cares? Let them have seizures or whatever. I don't care. Get off. Ugh. And medication.
It's a pretty good moment there from Nick's boy, though. He seemed pretty.
Yeah, I bump him up from
there.
from 4% to 5% to win
Right.
the nomination in 2028.
Tom Homan was on with Stephen A. Smith, and he tells Stephen A. Smith why the Trump administration can't only deport criminals. Roll just a little bit of this film.
When you look at folks on the campaign, whether it was the left or the right, you heard folks on the right as Trump was pursuing regaining the presidency, where they were talking about how the criminals have got to go. We're going to target them, and we're going to go after them. So when you say that, I get where you're coming from. The difference is that the impression was given everything was in an effort to get the worst of the worst out of the country
first.
And what folks on the left and folks that are just average American citizens are pointing out is that they don't see that enough of that is happening, that quote unquote innocent civilians in this country that happen to be in this country are the ones being targeted, where you're going to a school or you're going to their workplace or what have you, and you're taking them away in an effort to deport them. What do you say to that?
Well, first of all, we don't do operations in schools. We don't do operations in churches. I read that all the time too. It's a fake story, but we are prioritizing public safety threats. That's why the majority of people we arrest are criminals. The majority of people we're detaining are criminals. That's just a fact. But just because we're prioritizing public safety threats doesn't mean everybody else gets a pass. Right. Because if the message we want to send, Stephen, to the whole world, you can enter the country legally, it's a crime, don't worry about it. You can show up in court or not show up in court and get a final order of deportation from a federal judge, don't worry about it. As long as you don't commit another crime, you're home free. That's not the message we got to send to the whole world, because if you do that, you're never going to fix the issue.
Yep.
People are going to realize I can get to the United States, I can cheat the system and make a false asylum claim. I'll later be ordered removed, but I never got leave because I didn't commit another crime beyond illegal entry. There are millions of people standing in line today trying to be part of this country, the greatest country in the world, in my opinion, and they're taking their tests, they're paying their fees, they're doing their background investigation to be part of the greatest country on earth. They're sitting in the back seat while millions of people came to our border and cheated the system. When I say cheat the system because of this, what people don't talk about, they say, well, these are all asylum seekers. Okay, you can call them asylum seekers because you're seeking asylum. But if you look at the numbers over the last decade on immigration court, 9 out of 10 asylum seekers at our border end up with an order removal because they're not really asylum seekers. They're not escaping fear and persecution from their home government because of race, religion, and political affiliation. They're coming here for a better life. And I get that. They're coming here for a job. I get that. But that's not asylum. So we can't send the message to the whole world, ignore law. Even though we're a nation of laws, you can go ahead and break the law, enter the country legally. And here's what happens when we send that message. You overwhelm the Border Patrol like what happened during the Biden administration. 70% of agents are no longer on patrol because they're taking care of this humanitarian crisis that was created by open borders and not enforcing the law. And when you overwhelm the Border Patrol, that's when the fentanyl came across to kill 250,000 Americans. That's when sex trafficking was at an historic high. That's when a record number of terrorists crossed that border. Under Trump, 45, we had a total of 14. Under Biden, over 400. So when you don't enforce the law and you don't show consequences, people feel welcome to come across. It overwhelms the Border Patrol, where they're dealing with now they're dealing with this humanitarian crisis, but their national security job is fractured because they created gaps in the system because there are areas of the border where there's not a single green uniform because they're busy changing diapers, making baby formula, and making hospital runs, whatever is required. It's important we send a message to the whole world. There's a right way and wrong way to come to this country.
I love the way he handles that. He handles it perfectly every single time. He's been so impressive. And I'm with him. I'm so tired of hearing, well, I'm seeking asylum. Yeah, I'm seeking asylum from my in-laws' house right now. You think anybody else gives a damn? No.
You're not welcome at my house.
That's right. I mean, this is like Dorney Park. You're not able to jump the line. All right? No line jumping. Get your ass in line. Go about it the right way. You wait your hour, and then you go down Whitewater Landing and cool off. Yeah. Okay? We're not not third world country dumping grounds, okay?
But I like how Stephen A. let him talk.
Yes.
I respect that. But Stephen A. referred to the illegals as innocents.
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Right. You're not innocent. You're guilty of coming here illegally. That in
Right.
itself is a crime.
ICE Director Todd Lyons blames sanctuary cities for ICE agents surging into communities. This is cut 24, Phil.
What's, again, frustrating for me is the fact that we would love to focus on these criminal aliens that are inside a jail facility, right? A local law enforcement agency, state agency already deemed that person a public safety threat and arrested them, and they're in detention. I'd much rather focus all of our limited resources on that to take them into custody. But we do have to go out into the community and make those arrests. And that's where you are seeing those increase of, if we encounter someone, say, that is here in the country legally, we will take them into custody.
You know, he mentions the limited resources. I think I mentioned this last week, but ICE is hiring starting 6-figure salaries, $45,000 signing bonuses. So
Wow.
if I gave some of the ICE salaries a few weeks ago, and I was actually surprised that they're as low as they were. They were in the 40s and 50,000s. I figured they'd be higher than that at a federal level. They're not, but now thanks to more funding going into the budget for national security, you can start off making 6 figures and get a nice chunk of change up front.
Nice signing bonus.
Right.
But like Alligator Alcatraz, like how long are they detained in that facility before they're removed from the country?
Probably until they have their court proceeding, and then it's deemed what's going to happen with them, I would imagine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how long does that take?
I have no idea.
We don't know, do we?
No. Probably a backlog. As everything else is with courts.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Luntz told Chris Cillizza on News Nation that Trump,
the toupee's fake?
that Trump is delivering on what most Americans want. Roll this. This is cut 7, Phil. 7.
Why is there this mismatch between...
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Oh, wow.
Who is that?
Chris
Is that-
Cillizza.
Who?
Chris Cillizza. He writes for Washington Post, I think. I don't know. He's done a bunch of...
Who decided TV was good for him?
He's filling in for somebody on News Nation, I think. But boy, with the blue glasses, and Luntz with a bad toupee.
Yeah,
boy,
my hair looks like Luntz's when I get up in the morning.
this is much must see TV with these two guys.
No wonder why News Nation is pulling in 38,000 viewers a day. All right. Well, it could be worse. That guy on the left could be on radio talking like that.
We have more listeners in Gloucester Township right now than News Nation has across the country. All right, Phil, can you start it over? Thank you. Sorry about that.
Why is there this mismatch between he has done what he said he would do and where his poll numbers are?
Well, there's a phrase that American voters want more than anything else. Say what you mean what you say, do what you say, and then hold yourself accountable. And arguably, that's been exactly what's happened. The public knows what Donald Trump was going to do because he told them again and again, which is something that his opponent did not. And in fact, you point out those independent numbers. They were the ones who had given him the biggest boost, both on election day compared to 2020 and in the early days of his administration. So what's gone wrong? Messaging, language, communication. The public supports what he's doing in immigration for the most part, but they don't like what he's saying about it or how he's doing it. The public wants to end wasteful Washington spending. That's exactly what that legislation does. The public wants tax relief for hardworking taxpayers. They want to end benefits that are going to people who are in this country illegally. Everything that he's talked about is agreed upon by a majority of the American people. But the way he speaks about it, how he articulates it, and the administration is turning people off. They want cuts to come with a respect and an appreciation for people who work hard and play by the rules. They want to make sure that there's a safety net. They want Americans to be empathetic and understanding. Trump communicates strength. He communicates power. But he doesn't communicate that kind of softer, kinder, gentler America, and the public is saying no.
That's not who he is.
Well, yeah, and it's never going to be the way he is. And he's been that way for 10 years. And if the words are still a turnoff, despite you liking the policy, and you still vote for him, well, then, okay, that's cool. I mean, you can't get everything you want in this lifetime, but you're relatively happy. If you like the policy but hate the words and then don't vote for him, well, then to me, after a decade, that's a you problem, right? because then you want your president to sound a certain way and look a certain way. Well, then you should love J.D. Vance in 4 years, right? J.D. Vance, soft-spoken, very eloquent, non-threatening, doesn't say anything to ruffle feathers. I would say that the communication failure is not so much with the messaging. The communication and the comms problems, I think was the headline on the story, was, for me, the communication disaster has been the Epstein thing. Not being on the same page with your AG. Not what you're saying about illegal immigration and what terminology you use. Who cares?
Right. So winning isn't enough. It's how you describe the wins.
Right.
Okay.
That would be like having a 13-3 football team and saying, well, I like the fact that we're 13-3. I just don't like the fact that we run the ball so much. You're winning 82% of your games. What do you mean you're not happy?
Isn't that what the sports station discusses all the time?
Which is why I left.
Pretty much.
They're probably doing that right now.
Well, it's training camp. I mean, we have to talk about
the Eagles.
How the Eagles are gonna be a great team again. You know what I mean?
Eagles.
Yeah. Speaking of, by the way, to Saliza and Luntz there, if the Democrats are gonna hang their hat on the fact that Trump may or may not have low poll numbers right now into the 2026 midterms, they're going to lose. So just be very cautious about being like, well, he's really unpopular right now. No, he's not. Okay. Speaking of 2026 and 2028, Marco Rubio, little Marco, was asked about 2028 and becoming a potential presidential candidate. Can the media ever just wait? And I know this is Laura Trump asking this, but like, can the media ever just wait and just let things play out? We always have to say, "What's next? What's next?"
Right.
Marco Rubio actually throws his hat in the ring for J.D. Vance. He thinks J.D. Vance would be a great nominee for president in 2028. Roll this.
Final question. You just brought up your run in 2016 for president. You are talked about quite frequently as a possible contender in 2028. Do you have your sights set outside of the State Department?
Well, I think J.D. Vance would be a great nominee. And if, I think if he decides he wants to do that. And so, I think he's doing a great job as vice president. He's a close friend, and I hope he intends to do it. I know it's kind of early, but being in the role that I'm in here at the Secretary of State, I really don't play in politics. There's actually rules against me being involved in domestic politics, and I want to do this job as long as the president allows me to do it, and stay in that job, which would keep me here all the way through January of 2028. I feel, honestly, you never know what the future holds. You never rule things out or anything like that because you just don't know. Things change very quickly. But that said, I believe that if I am able to be here, through the duration of this presidency, and we get things done at the pace that we've been doing the last 6 months, I'll be able to look back at my time in public service and say I made a difference, I had an impact, and I served my country in a very positive way. And I would be satisfied with that as the apex of my career, and so that's what I'm focused on right now, because we're doing some special things that I think are going to bear dividend and fruit for a generation.
Fruit.
I could see him. I could see him on the ticket as a VP, although I don't see him as presidential.
No,
I don't.
Never know.
No, Vance by far over him. DeSantis.
Well, in 2028, but what about 2032, 2036?
Get in on this.
What about 2040? Will Barron Trump be the nominee in 2044?
Let's start.
855-839.
2036, after J.D. Vance's 8 years.
Let's start projecting now.
I want a 2044 ticket of Barron and Bo.
Right.
Barron, Trump, and Bo Loud, and that's my ticket, baby.
You can't start raising money soon enough.
That's right.
Early enough.
Absolutely. Okay. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe button. I'm seeing a huge disparity with the number of people watching and the number of likes we have. So please hit that like button right now. Hit that like button right now. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where you're going to want to see this video. Phil, this is the video I just sent you. So this was making the rounds on social media over the weekend. I'm sure you guys saw it. The Cincinnati Police Department has launched an investigation after a group of thugs were filmed beating a man and a woman unconscious I was going to make this Fight Club, but you know what? This is so egregious to me that like
there's no entertainment value.
There's no entertainment value about it. I just want to these people, from what I understand, are just walking down the street, and this pack of thugs comes up and just starts beating them senselessly. The woman was actually laid out on the street, unconscious. The woman was seen with blood coming out of her mouth after she tried stepping in to check on a man who was being assaulted. Cincinnati Police Chief Terry Feetgate says the department is currently looking for the suspects. Oh, shocking. Do we have a description? Well, we have a description of the suspects because we have video. Yeah. The Cincinnati Fraternal Order of Police also called out the thugs. The violence this video shows downtown is disgusting. What's equally disgusting is those who chose to watch and record instead of calling 911, attempting to defuse the situation or render aid. There's so many angles. That was from the Cincinnati Fraternal Order of Police President Ken Kober. This is what I mean. So there's this group of people here. Just roll. We're not going to play the audio. I just want to play the video, Phil, if you want to, or Nick, if you want to describe it here. This guy, look at them.
Yeah.
They're just, it's like a pack of
it's
wild
a mob
animals.
mentality. Yep.
Look, the woman's getting involved.
Yep.
Yeah.
The man's on the ground. He's being stomped, literally in the middle of the street.
Yes.
Right by a sewer.
Yep.
Phones are falling out. Oh, he got kicked in the head.
He tries to fight. Like,
and then
he's trying to fight back, but after.
Where's the lady at?
I don't know.
Well, there were multiple women in mini skirts and cute little outfits. It doesn't. I mean, they're.
Well, they were.
Oh, it was a wrestling.
Oh man, that was like a wrestling move.
Yeah.
Like an elbow drop.
Look at this. Look at these people. These degenerates.
Yep.
Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this guy.
And I just want you to imagine.
Oh, that kick
this is
two
a
kicks in the head.
white guy. Looks like a white or light skinned guy with a clean shaved head.
Yep. Oh,
and
Jesus.
And some of the individuals beating him. It's a multiple mixed ethnicity group. Can you only imagine though if this was an African American man being beat up by
I'm looking at
a crowd that's like what would you say 3/4 of which is not white.
I'm looking at the local media, Cincinnati Enquirer with an E. Videos, videos of fight in downtown Cincinnati sparked discourse over city safety. That was 2 hours ago. A day ago, Fox 19 in Cincinnati, police investigating viral video.
That woman tried to help. Good.
Wow.
Can you rewind a couple seconds?
I didn't even see that.
Wow.
Woman
Just a couple seconds, Phil. Yeah.
Thrown to the ground,
You can
hits
play it
her
from
head
there.
on the concrete, and looks unconscious.
Is that a dude? That's a dude who lays her out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he just clotheslined her.
Oh, that guy should
Young
be
lady,
shot in the head.
little flowery dress.
What prompted all this?
Nobody does it say
Nothing?
What prompted this, Nick?
It's funny when I type in Cincinnati beating on Google. I gave you the two local outlets, the newspaper and the local Fox TV. You do not see this story coming up on anything other than Fox News or the New York Post.
Shocking.
Right.
Shocking.
On the first page of results.
Wonder why that is.
Not one mainstream media outlet has this.
Isn't that disgraceful?
Yes.
Isn't that absolutely disgraceful?
Let me see if Fox has
One of their in the administration and their elected leadership there did comment on it yesterday and said it was horrible and reprehensible, and so they are talking about the video that has now gone viral. So there's reaction. Cincinnati police are investigating this.
Well, they should be able to round up a couple.
Apparently, there was a music festival in Cincinnati over the weekend.
Oh, really?
That might have been why there were so many people there.
What kind of music was it, Nick?
It's one of the largest music festivals in the country.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll be happening up in Bethlehem
90,000.
next week.
Yeah.
Again, what kind of music? I'm wondering for a friend.
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Polka.
Yeah. Sure, it's polka.
The Cincinnati police chief
Jolly Joe Timmer show
expressed that the Cincinnati police they're disgusted by what happened. They say they're actively working to identify all people involved. I don't see arrests.
Now, Harry brought up a good point. What led to this? We don't know. But there's nothing, in my opinion, that leads to something like that. And especially that woman who was just, it looked to me like was just stepping in. to help or to do something, and she gets laid out by that got dropped. That scumbag.
I'm wondering if it was her husband.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it was, because he seemed to. They kind of picked him up, and he kind of went on about his night, and she kind of got up in somebody's. I don't know. Yeah, it's gross.
I mean, they're calling it a fight in which two people. It says at least 2 people were injured. I would point out to you, was it really a fight, or was it a group attack?
Yes.
Mugging on a smaller group of people.
This is what these kids do now. It's like a gang pack mentality where they just gang up on people. It's never like we see it happening here in Philadelphia. There were Marines that were jumped by a bunch of like 14-year-old thugs.
Yep.
There was a group of them.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what we do.
Yep.
And is anything done about it? Are they arrested?
Of course not. No.
I haven't even heard a follow up on the Marines that were assaulted.
Not until I'm saying this. Pam says I should stop advocating shooting people. Here's my thinking on this: is that if we have actual firing squads, if these thugs realize that they would if they do stuff like this, they'll be lined up and shot. Firing squad. Maybe they wouldn't do it. Maybe you could walk around the city in peace. You know what I mean? Or any of these cities in peace.
There's no repercussions.
Exactly. There's absolutely no repercussions.
I've been saying that for 5 years.
Yeah.
The criminals know that this era of policing and prosecutorial lack thereof, going after these people, with to the fullest extent of the law, it doesn't exist anymore.
It doesn't.
Unless you're in select states or municipalities where you have sheriffs like our boy Grady Judd down in Florida.
We will kill you graveyard dead.
Damn
Exactly.
right.
Exactly.
Need more of that.
I am no better or worse than Grady Judd. I'm just saying. You have a sheriff that says we will kill you graveyard dead, and maybe this pack of wild animals. And what do you do with wild animals? You have to put them down, unfortunately. You do.
Right.
You do. Irredeemable. 13, 14, I don't care. Put them down.
Were they?
That's a great word. Irredeemable.
I like that word. It's a good word out of you.
The irredeemables.
The irredeemables.
Yeah.
Were these teenagers or were these adults in this? This looked like an adult fight.
Young people.
Yeah.
But to their credit, there's a Channel 5 with a graphic that says violent assault investigation. I think that's proper wording. Some media calling it a fight that broke out.
No.
But I think violent assault investigation, which is what the police chief is calling it, that's appropriate.
What it looked like.
A fight was what we played for you last week when those 2 chicks were pulling each other's hair on the sidewalk. That's a fight.
Absolutely. Dawn, can you talk to us about Piazza real fast? Thank you.
Yes. We are broadcasting from Piazza Auto Group and Piazza Premium Automobile Studios. And if you think about whether you're, hitting the beach or maybe cruising through the city this summer, why not do it in style? The Honda Summer of Performance event is going on right now at my favorite Honda dealers. Piazza Honda right now is the time to get behind the wheel of a brand new Honda Civic or Accord or CRV. What about the HRV? That's what I have. Unbeatable leases and low finance rates, but hurry. These summer savings, they won't last. Drive to Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today. You can always go online. PiazzaHonda.com, Piazza, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-581-1414. That's 800-581-1414. 800-581-1414.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
8:36, Kayal and Company. It is a Monday morning. Going to be a hot one for the next couple of days. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stenzel, and Greg Stocker. Harry Mays with us. Cut Sheet rolls on. And Fight Club just over 33 minutes from now.
So apparently there's a trend happening now. It started in Chicago. We talk about mental health and mental issues of people. There's a trend now where people get together and scream.
Oh. Over a football game or?
No, they literally, this video that you're going to see is literally just a bunch of people. There's a little child here, too. Which is
like therapy or something?
I guess so.
Was this like the women in the woods?
Yes, they're standing, but they're standing next to, what's the river there in Chicago? I don't know, whatever it is.
Chicago River?
Sure.
Well, there's Lake Michigan.
As whatever you guys say. They're overlooking the city of Chicago and screaming into the into the water.
No, that's what happens when Caleb Williams is your quarterback.
Roll this. Wow.
Cool. Wow. Yeah, that looks like Lake
Picture
Michigan.
us like a pressure cooker. And what happens when the pressure cooker gets too pressurized, right? It explodes. I think this is a good way for us to be able to, in a healthy way, release whatever we have going on inside out into the void.
Right.
And then reducing that pressure that we have inside.
After doing this, I become more happier, a lot happier.
More happier.
In fact, I get to meet a lot of people who are going through, different things, and there's no judgment here.
Ah, no judgment. Well, I'll judge you from afar. You're a moron.
You're nuts.
And you're also, the only people that really approve of this are laryngologists and ENT doctors because they'll be working on a lot of ruptured vocal cords.
Exactly.
I don't know about you guys, but when I, need to vent, I like to go for a jog or throw around some weight in the gym or go hit some golf balls.
Healthy things.
Have a couple of cocktails.
Have a vodka. Or
Healthy
5.
things. Well,
yeah.
maybe not alcohol.
Exactly right. But not screaming.
This is odd to me.
Is this
go scream somewhere?
Yeah. Well, didn't we have the stretch, and maybe, Dawn, you referred to the women in the woods. Was that with, in reaction to Trump winning?
It was.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably.
Yes.
But it's just, I don't know, crazy
It's
chicks.
bust a blood vessel.
Yeah, we have a real mental health issue in this country.
Totally.
Yeah. I don't know that there's enough big pharma to go around for all the people that need the treatment that they need. Just medicate them all. Bring the asylums back.
People have jobs.
No, of course not.
And if they have jobs, no phoning it in. This is a campaign to not Zoom it in or phone it.
Yeah.
Because if you work, you know what I mean?
You don't have time to-
we actually do. Like if you actually work and then you have to do stuff and you're busy, you don't have time to go on a beautiful sunny day and scream into a freaking river. Okay?
And it goes beyond the job too, right? Like even if they have a job, they probably have no wife, no husband, no kids, no social outlet,
No life.
nothing to do. Like this is why I golf. Find a hobby. Join a gym, join a social club. Just go play shuffleboard. Find something to do. Oh my God! I mean, even if you have a job, you're going to go to a park in Chicago along the river on a Saturday on your 1 or your 2 days off for the week and spend time shouting with other psychos.
Knock yourself out.
You know what it is, too? This is the problem with, and I'm not downplaying or poo-pooing therapy, you know what I mean? But this is the byproduct of a society that has too much therapy. And we're too invested, we're too consumed with the thoughts in our head and what we feel and how we feel, and we're constantly talking about ourselves and how this makes us feel. It 100% is narcissistic, Harry.
Yeah.
And we as a society are so consumed with how we're feeling, and look inward, and is it because of your childhood, and is it like, look, I'm not downplaying playing therapy. For a lot of people, it does help them, but I feel like this is just a byproduct of that. It's just go out with a group of people and scream. Scream, and it'll help you release your anger.
Well, the other thing too, to spend all your entire day thinking and pondering about your life and going through it mentally,
it's not healthy.
Probably means you're not exerting enough physical energy towards your craft, your job, your passion, your kids, whatever it is. Like, go to bed exhausted for once. Or take a nap.
If you
just go to bed.
If you're worried about putting food on the table for you and your family, you don't have time to look inward.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you're just looking for a paycheck. You know what I mean?
And then there's the advertisement of it. Like if it's one thing, if you need therapy or counseling, you go do it. And then, you try to, right whatever's wrong with you internally to be a better person or whatever. Right. But this need to tell the world about it. Well, because mental health gets shunned, so it's okay to speak up. Yes, it's okay.
Right.
But this nonstop collective advertising on TikTok of giving, like TikTok, your phone now, and the fact that you have the camera on it is now the counselor.
Yep.
You know why? Because the phone doesn't come with a copay like the counselor does.
Right.
I'm just going to sit here
but
and talk.
This kind of is a mockery of like real therapy.
Agreed.
You know?
Yep. Well, now that they have a lot of time on their hands, Eric Swalwell is posting videos of himself. Speaking of social media, posting videos of himself. He says, look, I should be working right now, but Republicans shut down Congress, so instead I'm in a pool. So he's going to show a video of himself in a pool because he should be working. Roll this.
Oh, jeez.
I should be working right now. I should be in Congress. I should be voting to lower your costs. But instead, I'm in a pool because Republicans sent everyone home because they don't want to.
Stop for a second.
Why are Democrats so bad at this?
So he is. How much does he make? 174 grand. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that spot he's in.
Beautiful pool, overlooking the body of water.
Like, wow!
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine being able to afford that.
Well, Nancy tips him off from time to time.
Oh, these people.
Grab a couple of shares of this.
He's not outside very often. He's not tanned.
Yeah, that's true.
No. Roll it again.
I should be working right now. I should be in Congress. I should be voting to lower your costs. But instead, I'm in a pool.
All right.
Because Republicans...
I'm sorry, I need to pick this apart. So somebody's filming him, and he goes, you know what would be a great shot? At the beginning, if I'm underwater and I come up really fast, and I say, I should be working right now.
Well, rumor has it he came up really fast with Fang Fang, too.
Boy.
See what I did there?
Oh, boy. All right,
I should be with a Chinese spy right now. But instead, I'm playing basketball in my pool.
I should be working right now. I should be in Congress. I should be voting to lower your costs. But instead, I'm in a pool. Because Republicans sent everyone home because they don't want to release the Epstein files. We could be working to lower your costs, make sure healthcare is affordable, and make sure we're restoring the rights of everyone in our community. I should be working right now.
But instead, I'm going to shoot this basketball.
And he made it.
How many takes?
And he went back under the water there.
Yeah.
See, he went back under. See, that's where if I'm the person with the phone filming him, I make sure I put my hand on his head. I say, stay down there, you sucker.
Who follows him on social media?
Nothing stops him from continuing to work.
Agreed.
By the way,
I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah. Get back to your office, Skip.
Rokana and what's the other? Massey have put together a bill about the Epstein files, which we'll get to in a second. But Eric Swalwell is in a pool, so it's fine.
How many takes do you think it took to nail
that's funny.
the rising up, the message, the shot, and then the going back down?
To make the shot.
There's 4 elements to that video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Rashida Tlaib takes a break from calling for Israel's destruction to bang pots and pans outside the Capitol. So Eric Swalwell's in a pool. Rashida Tlaib, I guess at least she's in Washington. I guess we can give her credit for that. But she's banging pots and pans like it's New Year's Eve.
Okay. Nobody wants to see her in a pool.
This is all for you.
That's what my mother-in-law will be doing to me at Music Fest. Nikki, we're out of marinara. Fill up the pot with the marinara.
But your mother-in-law should be upset that this woman makes a base of 174 G's a year. Obviously, the perks and all that go along with it are much more than that. And she's banging a freaking pot.
Yep.
They get a month off right now. They get a month off over the December Christmas holiday. They get so much time off. No, they should never complain, by the way, about teachers getting time. They get way more time than any educator.
Yep.
It's absurd that these people make. That's embarrassing.
There used to be a man in the morning on an Odyssey property that would say, "Pots and pans, my man." That's all I'm going to say.
But that's not even a pot. What
No,
is
that's
that?
Nick's right. That's where you put marinara sauce.
Yeah, you stick it under. It's like a little bit of water underneath it, and it stays in like a heated.
Yeah. So the catering, we paid for that pot.
Yeah.
The catering company there, you know what I mean? They're like, "Yo, who took the pot?"
Yeah, I've seen way too many of these pots.
But all right, I know I'm gonna get roasted for this. I do not care because I just bring content. I'll let you guys react to this. But I figure it's the perfect day to do this because we have both Harry and Nick on the show today, who are both golfers. So this is cut 34.
So basically, what you're doing for all the people that are going to give you crap on YouTube, you're telling them in advance.
Go away.
Is this the Trump video?
Yes. So
this is just terrific.
Trump in Scotland here. He playing golf on one of his properties. Where they call it golf over there, I think, right? Without the L. It's a Caddyshack joke. It appears to me, and you guys would know better, that he's cheating, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's cheating at golf because his caddy takes the ball and takes it out of like the rough.
The caddy knew the assignment here,
and he drops it in a less rough area, shall we say. Roll this video. Exhibit A.
Yes.
YouTube.com/1210. See, look. Right there. Watch. Drops it right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yep. Dropped it down, bend it over like he was looking for something else. Here comes Trump.
Yeah, he dropped it out of his pocket. Like he had that ball in his pocket.
Of course.
All right. So
and instead of looking for it in the fescue where Trump probably hit it, he just dropped him another ball.
All right. So I'm going to ask because I actually texted Nick last night because I don't want to. I don't know golf. I don't golf. I don't know golf. So I don't want to say something I don't know. I said, is that because I know a drop is actually a thing in golf, right?
Sure.
Right.
I said, is that a drop or is he cheating?
No, he's cheating. I mean, trust me, I took 3 drops on Saturday, so I know what a drop is.
Yes.
So he's cheating on his own course.
Well, he is also in the past driven his. Now you do what you want when you own something, but he has driven his golf cart onto putting greens. Putting on the putting green.
Yeah,
he's driven
that's
the
a
cart.
very bad example, but he does own the place.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So I
Harry,
guess
you're in golf circles. I've heard this story. I don't know that it's true. I don't know if he was playing around or if he was doing it to truly try to one-up his competition. But there's a story out there that he once walked up to the green after Mike Tirico of NBC hit a shot onto the green, and Tirico's walking up. He can't see where his ball has landed, and Trump kicked the ball off the green.
Really?
Yeah. Have you heard
I never
that
heard
one?
that story. No,
Okay.
I've never heard that story. But all these club championships that he's apparently won are fugazi.
Total lie.
Like a lot of them are fugazi.
He's won 5 of the last 10.
Well,
I know.
There's no chance.
Somebody was just like, somebody on the YouTube chat, and forgive me, it's all going by so fast, so I couldn't read who it says. It's like, well, it's not a tournament, so who cares? Well, that's the point. It's not a tournament. Who cares? Why is he cheating? Yeah. Why is he cheating when he doesn't have to?
Time to look for the ball.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to comment on it, because I don't know, but they know they're on camera, right? They know that there are all these cameras all over them. So I suspect the caddy is like, we got a news conference and we got some meetings going on with world leaders.
Right. Oh, it's because his time constraints.
Got to get a trade deal done.
Is that what you're saying?
It's not like he's trying to be sneaky. Everybody can see. They know there are a gazillion cameras out there. They invited, the press flew with the president. They also know the foreign press is there. Like, they have a plethora of cameras if you look at the wide shot. So I don't think this is like some big secret.
No. But if he docked himself a stroke or two, then it's not cheating.
We don't know that.
Right.
Right.
I have no idea.
Now, look, I've been known to fluff up my balls from time to time.
Yes,
give myself a better
cheating.
lie. Yep.
Yeah.
I picked up my ball and just said, give me a triple, and I'm done with this hole. It's stupid. Who designed it?
I saw that video. That was terrific.
I do think, though, he is, and I've seen enough of his swings, even though they're ugly, they're effective. He is a good golfer. Do I think he's won his club championship 5 of the last 10 years? Probably not.
No, but he's a really good putter. Apparently, that's his real weapon.
Yeah,
is when he's on the green.
Yeah,
yeah.
His handicap's better than mine, so I can't take shots. I don't play as much as he does, but. What do you think he is, Howard? If you had to guess, what do you think? Maybe a 10?
I don't know. I'm going to look it up.
A 10,
see
a
if he's
12?
listed.
Oh,
I'd say lower than that.
A single-digit handicap, you think?
He might be.
Okay. I mean, I'm a 17, so for that, Trump's probably giving me at least 10 to 12 shots if we were to play a match.
I'm going to look him up, see if he's listed.
I'm looking at all the stories about this, and it says, it's circulating online, but it says some users interpret the drop as a provisional shot, which is permitted if a ball might be out of bounds.
That's why I asked. That's why I asked both Nick and Harry, because I don't know golf at all.
Well, here's the thing, though. When you hit the tee shot out of bounds, you are supposed to be the one who drops your ball, not your caddy.
Right.
And his caddy went about it in a very coy manner. Like I said, he knew the assignment. Trump probably told him beforehand, have a sleeve of balls in your little pouch. You're going to drop them
Now, there's
out.
a Donald Trump listed here in New Jersey in the handicap as a 2.5 index.
Wow.
What does that mean? Come on.
Well,
break it down for laymen, guys. We don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, that's his handicap. Like he's close to a scratch. That's close to scratch.
Right.
Wow.
Which means he's probably on an average day shooting in the mid-70s.
Like he's giving Nick 15 shots.
Well, I'll take that.
Yeah.
He gives me 15. Let's go.
Right. Let's go. We should have a match.
Play it for $100.
It's unbelievable.
Have a great time.
Yeah.
I want to hear his playlist while we're in the cart. Music.
Probably opera.
But big fan of the music, by the way. I'm getting into that now. The little portable boombox that you attach to your golf cart takes the edge off. I was anti-music on golf courses for a long time. Not anymore.
I saw that. I like it. I saw that, Nick, in the bike ride we did. A lot of people had those JBL.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
No.
Because you don't than earbuds.
Yes. Thank you.
Well,
don't Sensland ding 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 ding. It's better than earbuds, right?
Correct.
Thank you.
Earbuds, you completely are distracted from hearing somebody saying, Stalker just took a spill. Watch out.
What if you're in the woods and there's nobody around?
By the way,
is that okay?
It's 8 days since the bike ride, and the file on whether or not you completed this ethically is still on Pam Bondi's desk.
How dare you?
When are we getting these answers?
How dare you?
Yeah.
Of course I did. In fact, I went out on Saturday and I did another 20 miles. 15.
Wait, you rode again this past weekend?
I did.
For sheer joy?
How could he
joy.
have cheated?
Yeah, thank you, Harry.
There's a lot of people thinking that
I'm not Trump in golf. I don't cheat.
On a rack and was driven.
I'm not Trump in golf. I don't cheat.
I don't like what you talk about. Talk about something else.
Oh, don't worry, Nick. I'm getting a lot of this. Who cares? Yeah, if this was Obama, everybody would be like, impeach him. Impeach him.
I know.
I'm not saying it's a huge deal. I just think it's funny.
Do we have any Gordon Chang cuts we can play instead so we can get back to serious talk here?
Give him a break, man. A Southwest pilot forced to nosedive to avoid a midair collision after takeoff from Burbank to Las Vegas, excuse me. Passengers were reportedly launched out of their seats into the ceiling, with passengers comparing the incident to the Tower of Terror ride. Fox News Digital interviewed one of the passengers, and she describes it. I always love these things. Roll this.
I took a Southwest flight from Burbank to
Wood.
Vegas, and I've done it before, and I know that there's a lot of turbulence. And about 10 minutes into the flight, we plummeted pretty far, and I looked around, and everyone's like, "Okay, that's normal." And then within 2 seconds, it felt like the ride Tower of Terror, where we fell. I mean, it felt like 20, 30 feet in the air, and the screaming. It was terrifying. We really thought we were plummeting to a plane crash. After everyone was shooken up for a couple of seconds, we realized that the flight attendant had hit her head. It felt like we were flying in the air. And the pilot came on and he told us that we almost collided with another plane and that they lost, I think, air traffic control. If I'm not mistaken, with to know that the plane was coming towards us, it was absolutely terrifying.
There you go.
Tower of Terror. That's Universal, right? That ride?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea. No idea. I've had some serious turbulence before. That's scary stuff.
But turbulence is one thing, Harry. But when you're plummeting out of the air like that, that is
horrifying.
It's horrifying.
Yes.
I've never been in a other than a little rumblings.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
I've had some where I've come out of my seat, like
really,
literally. Yeah, if you're, the seatbelt's on kind of loose, you fly up off your seat.
Wow.
Dawn, ever been in a situation like that, flying?
Not like that. Not as bad. My dad actually, years ago, he was on a flight where one of the engines went out. Maybe it hit a goose or whatever happened.
Goose.
The engine was on fire and the plane was in a downward spiral.
Oh.
And terrifying. And then they were able to, thank God the pilot was able to, maneuver, and they did an emergency landing.
Wow.
So ever since then, Dad takes his Xanax.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd fly again after that. Yeah.
Something happened too over the weekend at the Denver airport for American Airlines. A plane on a runway as a wheel of the American Airlines plane catches fire. Roll this. Wow, look at that!
The tube slide.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Sully.
You're on, I guess they were going on for takeoff, and the wheel caught. Good God, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I know it's the safest form of travel. I don't need to get somewhere that quickly, that bad. I don't.
I actually want to look up the numbers.
I know. Yeah. I said that. I don't. Statistics don't help me though.
So
Let's
Nick,
see.
I'm sorry,
you're right.
looking up the stats.
Yeah, I'm just seeing. On average, the United States, approximately there are 45,000 flights a day.
Yeah.
40.
I know.
I mean, so we have one issue or two issues in a day.
There's been a lot of issues.
I know,
There's been a
but
lot of issues.
do the math. I mean, it's just almost close to a statistical impossibility that you're going to be in one of these situations.
Well, back in January and February, there seemed to be a couple every day.
Yeah, we kind of debunked that though. There was no more than normally or
Really?
normal, right?
Okay.
Right, Nick? We did a whole thing on
Yes,
that.
we did. We broke all of that down.
Well, the problem was we had all the delays that were happening, and it's pretty amazing that Sean Duffy, the transportation secretary, you don't hear about this because they fixed it. They fixed that whole. Initially we heard there were problems, and part of it was an antiquated system through Philadelphia's hub, and it was Newark, and we heard all. Now you don't hear anything. You know why? They fixed it.
According to a search on car crashes in the United States, there are approximately 16,000 car accidents a day, which translates into 117 fatalities per day.
Wow.
Jeez.
So, yes, flying is significantly safe.
I get it. I understand. I'm just saying that, like,
I'm more worried about the unruly patrons.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. It's SEPTA.
Yep.
You're getting on SEPTA.
Mm-hmm. And that was American. So what do you want? Do you want American, United Air with the technical issues?
Spirit.
It seems like the higher end ones are having the technical issues. United, Delta.
Right.
But then if you want low level clientele, you fly Spirit or Frontier.
Yeah, the budget flying.
Yeah.
That's where you get into the problem at the
which
gate.
Takes you to the Carnival Cruise.
No, thank you. I'll just drive.
Like basically,
Camping World, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Commercial air travel. These are national statistics as well as Journal of Air Transport Management of 2024. The risk of dying in a commercial plane crash, not private, commercial plane crash, 1 per every 13.7 million passengers.
Jeez.
1 per 13.7 million, but that's commercial. So a lot of times we do hear about, it involves a private, smaller plane. Think about that.
Ghislaine Maxwell and immunity. We will get into all of that.
News this morning.
On the other side.
And Fight Club.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
At California Psychics, we know that sometimes you can wake up thinking,
I don't know if I'm in the right career. Ew. Or the right relationship.
But whatever your life dilemma, at California Psychics, we'll give you the guidance you need to feel certain about your life choices. And because we only connect you with the very best, we guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. California Psychics. Call 1-800-PREDICT today and get 20 minutes for just $20.
Hey, pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course, traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Lowe's knows big savings make a big difference, especially when you're shopping for appliances. Hurry in to get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Rewards members get free delivery, free haul away, free installation and parts on purchases of $2,500 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Seems like back to school happens earlier each year.
First day of school coming in hot.
And this year, my kids had massive supply lists.
Folders, notebooks, and pens. Oh, the humanity.
But Staples had everything I needed, with some items just 25 cents.
Watch the small print.
No. My back to school budget was saved by Staples Easy Button.
Everything for school, in stock and as low as 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. In 23 while supplies last.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios, powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Hit the road this season to watch our world champion football team. Book your trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are now available for pre-order to Kansas City, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, and more. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly, the official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Give your liver the support it needs with Active Liver. Go to NORDICUSA.com, Amazon, or ask for Active Liver at your local CVS. New you, new Nordic.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. If you're like me, your house took a real beating this winter from all the snow, ice, and storms.
At Emmons Roofing and Siding, we're here to put it back together. We specialize in storm-resistant roofing and siding systems designed to last no matter what Mother Nature throws at it.
Well, Emmons is who I use and recommend, so call Emmons today at 856-556-3229 for a free roof inspection.
Or visit us at callemmons.com.
Callemmons.com. Emmons, protecting homes, one roof at a time.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
9:05. Fourth and final hour has arrived here on a Monday morning. Harry Mays with us for the cut sheet and the Fight Club, the first installment of this week, coming up in less than 5 minutes.
Is there a preview?
No.
Yes.
Fights equal ratings.
Harry doesn't have kids, so he might not get what these are, but you know what they are, but you've never been to one, I'm assuming. And if you have, maybe you have some issues. Trampoline World. Have you ever seen those places where you can, where you could send your toddlers
another zoo,
so they can just.
This is Greg's world right now.
It is, yes.
It's like Johnny's birthday party is at Bounce Town, so let's try Trampoline World.
Is it a bounce house?
It's just it's where kids can exude energy.
Yeah, and then you have one of these overzealous workers monitoring everybody's socks. Mr. Kayal, you have to have socks on.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. You can see the fight. Today's submission was from our good friend, my good friend, actually. We've become good friends, Road Warrior. He submitted today's Fight Club, Trampoline World. So that's coming up in 4 minutes. So get on over to YouTube right now, youtube.com/@1210 WPHT. Until then, is Jimmy Matthews in the chat? I know he was there earlier. My buddy Jimmy Matthews. Is he in the chat? Because his uncle Chris praised Trump's political skills.
How about that?
No.
Ruh-roh.
Whoa.
Chris Matthews praising Trump's political skills. Jimmy, if you're there, speak up. I want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, I guess your uncle won't be coming to Thanksgiving this year, huh, Jimbo?
We'll get to this right before we get to Fight Club. Let's do cut 9, Phil.
We have never had a president so instantly spontaneous that he knows this minute, if he gets to at 4 o'clock this afternoon, he will say, that's not really true anymore. He will know the mood of the country. He once, and I had to talk with him about Zoolander movie, the Ben Stiller movie. And he said, Zoolander 1, good timing. Zoolander 2, didn't work. I mean, he's instantaneous. He knew how to put down Jeb Bush, put down Barry, all these guys.
His Secretary of State.
Charlie Rose.
There's that creep Charlie Rose.
He's very good at knowing your condition, your worries, your insecurities.
God.
I mean, he'd be a great bully on a grade school. Catholic high school or grade school.
Two guys that haven't been relevant in 30 years.
Because he'd know everybody's weakness. But he's really good at the moment.
Charlie Rose looks bad.
Two guys who like the women,
He's out there
too.
watching television and keeping up. And is this the right thing to do? What am I going to do right now? Biden couldn't do that in a million years. Not in a million years. Mondale couldn't do that. They don't have the connection to the electricity of what's going on in the country culturally. And he knows what works.
It's really amazing that the Democrats project and try to claim to be the younger party and yet they don't have a politician that can hold a candle to Trump on anything that is, in vogue today, modern pop culture. I mean, I never thought in a million years that after the 2024 elections, one of the biggest takeaways was that Gen Z men gravitated to Trump the way they did, and they did it by listening to a podcast or a streaming video. I mean, it's like Republicans just went from being so out of touch to now having the Democrats on the run with that stuff.
Yeah. And on the cutting edge. Now, was that a political pivot or was that just a complimentary observation by him?
I believe that was a complimentary observation, but...
But then he called him he's like a bully on a Catholic schoolyard.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did?
I watched this.
I think that's Chris Matthews. I mean, when you look back at Chris Matthews and look at his career, he often was this guy who would give that kind, so on one hand, he's complimenting, he's giving his personal observation. I think it comes off as authentic. On one hand, he's saying, look, this guy is just amazing with how he has great instincts. Yeah. Well, he has good instincts, and he has the pulse of the people, if you will. But on the other hand, he still calls him, hey, he's still like a bully on the Catholic school, where Chris Matthews, obviously LaSalle College High School. Gotta say,
so it's a backhanded
give it the shout
compliment.
Out. Yeah. So it is, but he gives it. He gives both sides. At least you remember that now looking back, he was objective comparatively. Look at what we have today.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
He's the perfect president and the perfect candidate for the Republican Party in the modern era of social media. Because as a Republican, you have to be a bit of a bully because you're not getting the benefit of the doubt from the mainstream media.
Right.
The press is not going to have your back. You're not just fighting the Democrats, you're fighting the establishment legacy media. So if you're a softie and a pushover, which a lot of these other Republican candidates have been over the last 10 or 12 years, you're already behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's a great point. You're absolutely right. But Charlie Rose looks like a ghost.
He's a creep too, wasn't he? He was drummed out for.
It was the fall of 2017. He was disgraced.
He was part of the Me Too thing, right?
He was. Yeah. And he did apologize. And remember, it was CBS and then PBS.
Yeah.
He apologized, but denied that he denied some, but not all, of the sexual harassment. Remember that? He'd ask an intern to come to his place, and he'd show up like in a robe with the robe open.
I will say this: Charlie Rose, complete creep. I do believe that Chris Matthews was drummed out unfairly. I do not. I'm not a. I've had many interactions with Chris Matthews. He's always been very nice to me. But I was never a Chris Matthews fan. But I believe he was drummed out unfairly. Charlie Rose was a giant creep. A giant creep.
Yeah, Charlie Rose was actually accused by like 8 to 10 women of some serious sexual harassment.
That sounded like a Harvey Weinstein type of an approach there, right? Come to my house and I show up in a robe.
Yeah. Harry, it's all these sanctimonious do right, like do as I say, and they're lecherous creeps, all of them.
They wear masks.
Ugh, gross.
They're one person in public, and then they're a total pig behind the scenes.
All right, let's do this. Jimmy Kelly, take it away.
Kayal and Company Fight Club.
You're looking for a fight.
I am looking for a fight.
Fights will go on as long as they have to.
We know fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man.
Fight Club on this Monday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto Group. 3 locations, 1 priority. You visit tricounty.com. Tricounty.com. Go there today and thank them for the great content they are providing. Because, truth be told, without Tri-County Auto Group, we would have stopped this months ago. Because finding fights every day is... Phil usually remind me at 9 a.m. He's like, we need a fight today. I'm like, oh,
God. That's why we lean on Ed Durr.
Ed Durr. But today's submission was from our good friend Road Warrior, who showed this one. This is at a trampoline world or whatever they're called, where bounce houses, wherever you go, you take your kids there.
Let them burn off their sugar high.
To burn off all of their energy. Hopefully they don't break a leg while they're doing it. Or break an arm, but it's a good place for families to take their children. And of course, we can't have nice things because people are disgraceful. So let's go to Trampoline World and see this one. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We're by the way, we're only at 241 likes. I need to get over 300. So we need 60 more people to hit that like button. 60 more people right now. Hit that like button right now. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. This is why we can't have nice things. Take it away. Roll it. Look at.
Put it down. Put it down.
Look at this. She had
massive chair.
This is
metal. That's like a stool.
Yeah. All these kids are here, and these animals can't control themselves.
Nope.
That's a metal bar stool.
Oh, yeah.
She's just holding it up like a.
That'll kill you.
Yeah. And she flings it. There it goes. There it goes. Wow. Metal bar stool. Don't worry. It takes off after this. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Down.
As Jim Ross would say, business is picking up in a hurry.
Yeah.
The slobber knocker.
The employees there are just trying to step in.
Always fat people that are angry too.
I know. Look at this. Look, it's just that, like, it's they're for no reason, just to fight.
Yep. Wow. Where is this? Do we know?
No,
Location.
I'm unclear of the location for this.
Wow, they're stomping on heads.
Look at this.
Yep.
Look at this.
Yep. Do they see this stuff on wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do not try this at home, they say.
That's right.
Dudes kicking women. Yeah.
Can you imagine? You just
you have to sign a waiver to go there.
Yes,
like
you do.
For your kids?
Absolutely.
You do, right?
All right, so we're gonna scratch off Bounce You,
right?
Scratch off Dorney Park. Carnival cruises are out. The boardwalk's no longer safe. Girls, I guess we're going to Nana's house this weekend.
Some people just can't control it. Like, honestly, you just want to take your kids out for, hey, like they've been cooped up all day. Yeah. It's raining or whatever.
Right. Yep.
It's a winter.
Yep. Yep.
And you just want to take your kids out to burn off some energy, and people can't control themselves.
Nope.
Because it's just violence everywhere. People just have to resort to violence because they know nothing else because they were raised like that. They were raised like creeps and scumbags.
That's why they should go scream into the river.
Yeah.
Right?
All right, so this could be in Indiana. I just looked up
it is?
Bounce Park fight. Now, I don't know. This was from WGN-TV 4 days ago. 4 are facing charges after a large fight at a Northwest Indiana trampoline park.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm not sure if that's the one, but
yeah, we can't have nice things.
Nope.
Because people are savages.
Now, there was one here locally back on April 1st in Delco.
It wasn't me.
Oh, really?
A mother was left bloodied. This is according to 6ABC, April 1st, 2025. Mother left bloodied and bruised after being assaulted at Delco Trampoline Park.
I think we talked
that was
about
in
that.
the news.
Yeah.
Did we have that?
Yeah,
Yep.
we 100% talked about it.
We did.
Yeah, it's called Urban Air.
Yes.
Urban Air.
By the way, there's an Urban Air. My son had a birthday party in Urban Air back in February. So yeah, they're very popular around here.
I think I'm out on birthday parties too. I'm out on a lot of things these days.
You can't be out on birthday. You have twins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a twofer.
We'll have a
You just
cake
get
at the
one
house.
birthday party.
We'll have a cake at the
I
house.
need video of Nick going to back to school shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good stuff. The
Called
people
Amazon
need to
Homes.
see that.
Well, don't they have to try stuff on? Like,
Yeah, you got to be walking through Walmart and stuff.
I'll let my wife take them, and I'll see you on the first tee hair.
Oh yeah.
Good God, man. Good God. I have all kinds of Ghislaine Maxwell stuff, but I want to get into that on. Actually, let's do this because I want to get into the Ghislaine Maxwell stuff on the other side. Jake Tapper asked, this is 28 Phil, asked PA Democrat Madeline Dean about the Democratic Party continuing to sink lower in every poll.
A little local flair.
Yeah, Montgomery County.
What do you guys think her answer is?
I've got one word.
Roll it.
It feels like every few weeks a new polling organization comes
That
out
word
with a
would be
poll
correct,
saying
Nick.
Democrats are at the lowest level they've ever been, and the latest was Wall Street Journal. Democratic approval ratings hit a record low. 63 of voters having an unfavorable view of your party. What does your party need to do to climb out of that?
I have to speak to 2 issues that just came up here. What I regret around the Epstein files is nobody talks about the victims. We need truth, transparency, and justice. Every time we talk about this, these now adult women, they were children. Let's remember this.
Yeah.
Many of them were children who were trafficked.
That's the whole
who were
reason.
raped,
There
who
needs
were
to be
assaulted.
justice for these women.
Justice for the women.
Yeah.
They are just re-victimized every single time. Release the files. It isn't just Maxwell and Epstein who knows what
Couldn't she have done
happened
that
here
4 years
when
ago?
you traffic hundreds of girls and women.
Or 12 years ago.
On the polling.
Or 8 years ago.
I haven't seen polling that shows the president at 90% of anything.
Well, with Republicans, among Republicans.
Some small slice of Republicans. Even his base is getting very upset with him over Epstein
Not.
and the conspiracies
she's
and the
going down
failure
this.
to be transparent. What
just
do I
never
make
learn.
of that
The Democrats just
Democratic
never learn.
poll? Yes, we're in the doghouse yet again. What I see and what I hear from my constituents, whether I'm answering the phone in my office or I'm out at the supermarket, everybody is anxious, upset, worried. They're worried about Gaza. They're worried about war crimes in Ukraine. They are
Her
worried
constituents
about tariffs. They can't plan because businesses can't plan.
The elites
They're
are.
also now worried about things
The rich
they
white
weren't worried
people are.
about. Medicaid. Tens of thousands of my constituents are at risk of losing Medicaid support whether it's for
Lie.
substance abuse or for their disabled child. So they're worrying about things they didn't have to worry about before, and they see a president not solving the big issues that are, some of them, very man-made, like Gaza.
Did you hear the adjectives that she used there to describe anxious, upset, worried?
Yeah,
That's why you're at a 35-year approval low, is because all you do is self-fear. You don't provide solutions.
Yeah,
right. It's not, I mean, like, you're not going to win by saying Trump's the boogeyman. That ship has sailed.
I said this in the 8 o'clock hour, and I'm sorry, Don. You're about to say something. You can say it after this. I'm sorry. If the Democrats hang their hats on these approval ratings, they're going to lose. So, that's to her own dismay.
To your point that you were making, I was just going to give you the years. She's a career politician, and she has been in office, started out locally, but started out in 2011. She has been a career politician in Montgomery County, then the Pennsylvania House of Representatives, and then went on to the National. She climbs the ladder.
So she's had plenty of opportunities to call for the release of the Epstein files, right? It just so happens that now is the time. That,
right now. Why now?
They want them to be released. Which, by the way, Nick, we'll get into with the immunity or possible immunity. I guess she gets immunity of Ghislaine Maxwell.
That's right.
On the other side.
When my business was taking off, our old phone system just wasn't cutting it. We needed fewer missed calls, more flexibility, and better visibility into customer conversations. That's when I found OpenPhone.
OpenPhone is the all-in-one system for small businesses and growing teams. Manage multiple numbers from one device, work seamlessly as a team with shared numbers, and stay organized with AI-powered call transcripts, summaries, and next steps, so nothing gets missed and your team responds faster. OpenPhone integrates with tools you already use, like Slack, HubSpot, and Zapier, so everything's connected and efficient.
Having tried just about every relevant small business phone system, OpenPhone is truly in a league of its own. It's now essential to how we run our business, and I couldn't be happier with the value it brings.
See why over 60,000 businesses trust OpenPhone. Try OpenPhone for free at openphone.com/free and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/free. openphone.com/FREE.
Filing Form 2290 again? VINs, weights, EINs. What a nightmare.
Not with 2290.ai, the first AI-powered 2290 e-filing platform. Just snap or scan last year's Schedule 1 and hit submit, even if you're on the go.
Wait, with just a photo?
Yep. Our smart platform reads, validates, and files it in minutes. With real-time AI checks and instant Schedule 1 delivery, you can stay road ready and file fast.
Whoa, I just got my Schedule 1. Already?
That's right. Whether you're a solo hauler or running a fleet, smart truckers use smart tech. Just go to 2290.ai to snap or scan and submit. Anywhere, anytime.
Powered by ZenWork. Use code RADIO at checkout for 20% off your first filing. Only at 2290.ai. That's 2290.ai. With code RADIO at checkout for 20% off. 2290.ai.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. I want to tell you about my friend and my dentist, Dr. Mike Veneria. You know, for me, for my family, it's all about care. That's what matters most, and that's why my entire family goes to Dr. Mike Veneria. When it comes to a complicated dental procedure, for over 10 years in a row, Dr. Mike has been recognized as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. In fact, other dentists send their patients to him. Even other doctors have chosen Dr. Mike as their dentist. See, it's not about cost, it's about care. And you don't want to go to those chain dental offices, forget those. He has two very convenient locations for you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. So go there and see him. He's the guy, and he's worth the drive no matter where you're coming from, because you don't want to go to the closest dentist. You want to go to the best dentist, the guy who cares. That's Dr. Mike Veneria, the best of the best. So make your appointment to see Dr. Mike today. If you already got an estimate for that dental implant, get a second opinion from Dr. Mike. It's worth doing. Just reach out to him at 856-786-2020 or veneriadental.com, VANARIA, veneriadental.com.
Get ready for
your workouts will
stay tuned for.
Are you tired of?
You can skip a lot of things in life, but not everything. With Citizens, get the advice and tools you need to financially handle all of life's unskippable moments. So you're ready for your best friend's wedding, a broken down car, your kid getting into their dream school, and every expense in between. From making a plan to staying on track, make sense of your money with Citizens. Get started at citizensbank.com/made ready.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. If you're a fan of saving money, listen up.
Save with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com before July 31st. Tell them you heard it on 1210 WPHT.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back, Kayal and Company. It's a Monday morning, 9:25. The Dawn Show coming up in just over a half hour. Of course, we will find out what she has lined up. What is our morning mystery movie clip? Nice prize to give away. Today in music history, and a big three in just a couple of minutes as we wrap up now with Harry and the cut sheet.
Trump was asked on, I don't know if it was Friday or Saturday, on Ghislaine Maxwell, because now, so she will, I'm assuming she's going to get immunity to speak and say what she's going to say. But will she get pardoned? Are they dangling a pardon in front of her? Trump was asked about that. Roll this.
What are you hoping Todd Blanche interviewing Ghislaine Maxwell? What are you hoping that they get out of that?
I really have really nothing to say about it. She is being talked to by a very smart man, by a very good man, Todd Blanche. And I don't know anything about the conversation. I haven't really been following it. A lot of people are asking me about pardons. Obviously, this is no time to be talking about pardons. But a lot of people have asked about pardon. This is just not a time to be talking about pardons. Todd will come back with whatever he's got. You're making a very big thing over something that's not a big thing. You should be talking about, if you're going to talk about that, talk about Clinton, talk about the former president of Harvard, talk about all of his friends, talk about the hedge fund guys that were with him all the time. Don't talk about Trump. What you should be talking about is the fact that we have the greatest 6 months in the history of a presidency, according to a lot of people. And we had an amazing 6 months. And this is sort of an example of it. Now we're meeting with the European Union, we're also meeting with, as you know, the head of UK, Prime Minister, and I look forward to that. But we're meeting in terms of a deal. We're meeting with the European Union, and that would be actually the biggest deal of them all if we make it.
Did you ask House Republican leaders to not vote on the resolution about
I was never involved in that. I'm focused on making deals. I'm not focused on conspiracy theories that you are. I mean, I watch you people. It's so sad. You ought to talk about the success of our country instead of this nonsense you talk about over and over again.
So I was thinking about this over the weekend, and I don't feel like he can win no matter what he does with Maxwell. If you give, forget whether, you want to go pardon, immunity. If you, quote, let her off the hook, you lose either way, right? I mean, if you offer her immunity or a pardon, it's you're letting somebody, out, off, however you want to phrase it, that was convicted of trafficking minors or whatever the actual. Say what?
You can't pardon her.
He won't.
I don't think he will either.
Today, by the way, her attorneys are current. This is current. It's news as she continues to appeal her sex trafficking conviction all the way to the Supreme Court of the United States. So it won't be up to Trump, it'll be up to SCOTUS.
Can I ask you guys a question? What's the benefit? Why is Todd Blanche meeting with her?
Because she reportedly gave 100 different people's names linked to Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what they're trying to do is circumvent the grand jury private process with all of those shut down closed files, which would provoke all these lawsuits and all of that. I think they're trying to circumvent that and name names. And so they did grant her a limited immunity, which is common practice in criminal cases like this, as long as she is telling the truth.
But she's
if she lies
she's
like
lied
this because
before,
she's under oath.
Well, she's lied before.
If
she's already got a credibility issue.
True. So if you the deal is, and they use this as one of their tools in criminal cases. So if you are proved to be lying about something, then you get more than the 20 years you're serving.
Mm-hmm.
And so what they're saying to her is name names.
If
she gave them 100 names, that's the headline this morning.
But those 100 names are people that actually did something with, just where you showed up in the Epstein files, where you were at a party with them.
Right.
You know what I mean? But like, there's a big difference.
But here's my question: is that she what does she, if they're not dangling a pardon in front of her, what does she get out of this? What does she care?
Right. Well, she has complained about the prison conditions where she's currently staying at. Apparently, it's low security as well. It's minimal security, which I find fascinating from the standpoint of, if she does, quote, ever spill the beans, how much longer will she be not suicidal in prison, if you get my drift? The next one that'll end up dead. But when you think about all of these names, you talk about spilling the beans. I don't think anybody's going to be satisfied unless those names come out and those names are somebody. If it's just some Wall Street guy named Bob Jones, nobody gives a damn, unfortunately. They want names.
Yeah, they want juicy, salacious names.
Right.
Kristen Welker on Meet the Press asked Mike Johnson about if Ghislaine Maxwell can be trusted. This is 21.
Move on to Ghislaine Maxwell. As you know, Mr. Speaker, the Deputy Attorney General spent 2 days interviewing her. She, of course, has been convicted of grooming, recruiting, abusing young teenage girls, along with Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. Speaker, Maxwell's attorney said she answered all questions honestly and truthfully. But do you think that Ghislaine Maxwell can be trusted?
Well, I mean, look, it's a good question. I hope so. I hope that she would want to come clean. We certainly are interested in knowing everything that she knows. And as you'll note, in our House Republican majority, we're working towards that. Chairman Comer and our Oversight Committee has already issued their own subpoena. They want to bring in Ghislaine Maxwell as well. I hope she's telling the truth. She is convicted. She is serving a 20-year sentence for child sex trafficking. And so her character is in some question. But if she wants to come clean now, that would be a great service to the country, and we'd like to know every single bit of information that she has. I certainly hope she's telling the truth.
I don't think she would be a trusted, credible individual to speak with as far as spilling the beans with 100% honesty. It's not to say that a liar can't tell the truth, but I also find that interesting. When you're in prison for child sex trafficking, we know in the prison environment, that's the one thing they look down on the most. And I'm surprised that for how long she has been there, that especially considering it is minimal supervision and low security, I'm actually surprised that nobody's killed her by now.
Yeah, me too.
Right? Because you go to prison for child sex crimes, you're supposed to keep your head on a swivel.
She was never convicted of abusing the girls. She was convicted. I mean, it's horrifying what she was convicted of, but she was the conduit.
Right.
And so the deal is, in my opinion, and you guys know me, I see pedophiles. So here's the thing with her, that among the girls who most want to be anonymous and move on with their lives, but there are a couple who were revealed, who were never known, who testified in her trial. And that was incredibly courageous and gripping testimony. And so just in light of who testified, There's no way she gets a pardon. It won't happen.
Let me ask you. No. Okay, all right. So you're not on board. So
no.
Is that a line in the sand?
It's not going to happen.
Okay. Why else would she do this then? Here's my question.
She's trying to gain sympathy because
maybe to cleanse her soul.
I can tell you why she's trying to gain sympathy with
from who?
Because
you think child sex traffickers have sympathy and
no, of course
and a
not.
soul? Then why
is she in an all-female prison?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
In Tallahassee.
Yeah, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a country club basically. I'm stealing Road Warriors line. So Thomas Massey and Ro Khanna have they're teaming up to get all these files released. They were both asked about pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell. Thomas Massey doesn't rule it out. 27, go.
Well, let's talk about Ghislaine Maxwell now. Of course, she sat for 2 days of interviews with DOJ officials. President Trump was asked, does he want to pardon her? He said he hasn't thought about it, but he's allowed to do it. Congressman Massey, first to you, would you support a pardon or commutation of Ghislaine Maxwell?
Not rolling it out, Dawn.
You know, that would be up to the president, but if she has information that could help us, then I think she should testify. Let's get that out there. And whatever they need to do to compel that testimony, as long as it's truthful, I would be in favor of.
Well, Congressman Khanna, I mean, look at her record. Convicted of sex trafficking of a minor, sex trafficking conspiracy. The list goes on and on. Do you think Ghislaine Maxwell should be pardoned or have a commutation of her sentence, her 20-year sentence?
No, I don't, and I'm concerned that the Deputy Attorney General, Todd Blanche, is meeting with her supposedly one-on-one. Look,
too.
I agree with Congressman Massey that she should testify, but she's been indicted twice on perjury. This is why we need the files. This is why we need independent evidence.
Agreed.
But by the way, the only person who suffered political pain in this whole thing is Congressman Thomas Massey for telling the truth. He's got the president's entire team who got the president reelected coming down on him in his district, and it's just made him stronger.
Well, Congressman Khanna.
There you go.
I have to believe one of two things here with Todd Blanche going in there. Either Todd Blanche is on a reconnaissance mission to report back to the president, or if that's not true, you have to know when you're Trump and your name has been brought up. Again, separating name from being on the island versus being in the file because you were in social circles with somebody. Don't you think that Trump knows specifically what his name is attached to with those files? Does anybody actually believe he's not privy to that? I can't imagine the president of the United States not being able to get access to that.
No,
He seems
I don't
to know
think
everything.
Well, but the bottom line is, much like with Dershowitz, even if you've heard a whiff of what's in there, you could never say it publicly, and that's just it. So they're trying to find a pathway to make some of this public, which, okay, fine, that's fine, but I cannot imagine after that trial and what this woman was convicted of in a court of law with the testimony of brave former child victims coming forward, no way.
I'm going to bookmark this because I believe that the only person that gains anything from her testimony is her. So there's nothing that I see. She has no reason to do it.
She has nothing to lose.
Well, I think Trump has a lot to. I think Trump would have a lot to gain.
Does anybody find it odd that the Deputy Attorney General is meeting with Ghislaine Maxwell for 9 hours over 2 days? Like, nobody finds that odd? Has it ever happened anywhere?
I don't even know if it has.
I don't think it has.
Honestly don't
I don't
know.
think it has.
Why, you think he should have sent the AG herself in, Pam Bondi?
No, I just why is the DOJ at all interviewing a
because of the American public interest in this story?
Oh, for God's sake. Okay.
Right?
The bottom line in this,
Because
I don't
Trump's
care.
name's in there.
I don't care if they have transparency.
Harry. That's
fine. And if they're going to name names and further, just make forth truth and transparency, I'm telling you, I cannot imagine a scenario by which this convicted perpetrator, who did this to these young girls and facilitated this sicko world that damaged them for the rest of their lives, that there would be any consideration to to give her clemency or pardon her. I can't.
Why?
I cannot wrap my brain around
Let
it.
me ask you this. Do you think one of the female victims, whoever it might be, I mean, there's countless of them, right? I don't know how many, Dawn, there's thousands, hundreds, whatever the number might be. Do you think any single one knows all of the goods as far as who else was there to fulfill this thought of there's a lot of A-listers in these files? Because I'm surprised that we still to this day have not had some victim come out and just unload the file, right? Nobody has ever, I mean, seriously, how many people have been intimidated, paid off, told to go away?
It goes back, Dawn brings it up all the time, and it's a valid point. It goes back to that 2008, despite what Mark Wayne Mullins said on Jake Tapper's show, where he got the dates wrong and he blamed Obama. It was actually the Bush administration.
It was still Bush, yeah.
Yes. It goes back to that sweetheart deal he got in 2008. Right. So yes, there's been, in my mind, it's people paid off, and it was that Acosta guy who gave it, who Trump then appointed in 2017.
But who left once they found out about it? Who was forced out?
But no independent journalist out there has tracked down a victim.
I covered it at the time.
No independent journalist has gone out there and tracked down a victim.
Oh yes, they have. There are documentaries about this.
Sure they have.
Yeah.
But nobody has spilled the beans.
Well, but they haven't named names.
They tried, but they were threatened. They were threatened with major lawsuits, and just lawyers just attacked
because
them.
it's rich and powerful people who have a lot of money and a lot of power. Here's my why is it you bring up with the victims? Why are they not meeting with the victims? Why are they meeting with a sex trafficker? You know what I mean? Like this. That's my question for this.
Maybe some of these victims want to move on from it and get it out of their life.
They do. They don't want to be named. The victims have come forward, Greg, and have given the information, but they remain under seal. The one that I believe was in the documentary was Annie Farmer.
Yes.
So the sisters. That they were, there was a whole documentary, if you look back at it, if you're interested in it, but they first came forward back in the 90s.
Yeah.
This is going all the way back then. So this is the first time that we've had any movement like this as far as trying to get these 100 names. Who are they? What's going on? But the victims who have come forth are very credible in interviews. I will tell you that.
I agree with you,
and the media was complicit. Go back and look at it.
Yeah, well, that's why Madeline Dean and Kristen Welker and all these people, the Democrats, the media, now all of a sudden with this huge interest in this because they think it can hurt Trump. It's just so disingenuous and gross. I despise both sides on this because I think both sides are equally as culpable in bringing this up when it benefits them and pushing it down when it doesn't. So I'm done with hearing from any of these people.
Well, that's what Harry Enton said in the clip I played for you on the Big Take. He said he's very suspicious of why the Democrats are so curious about it now.
Yeah.
Right? Because they were looking for a political play.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Because they think it can hurt Trump. Yeah. That's why. And they're all disingenuous a-holes. Every single one of them.
Right.
All right.
Which goes to show you how stupid they are, and they're caught up in their own TDS nonsense. Because don't you think if Trump was on that island and assaulted minors and had sex with them, they would have brought that up at some point to end his political career
during the Biden administration, during the Obama administration, all of the yes, of course. All right, we have to go.
All right, Harry, good stuff, bud.
Right. See ya.
There he is, Harry Mays. We'll come back, get to a big three, and then the bells and the whistles. Stay right there. It's Kayal and Company.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office, get that almost impossible dinner reservation, and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming and 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H2024. The results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
This is the energy of space and sound. 3 rows of premium seating. This is the 7-passenger Acura MDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura in Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester today.
At Wells Fargo, we know what got you into your business. Whether it's manufacturing, running a restaurant, or your business from home. What you didn't get into your business for was banking. But luckily, Wells Fargo offers business checking, payments, and lending all in one place, in your neighborhood and on our app, so you can focus on doing what you love. Wells Fargo, you're good at business, we're good at business banking. Learn more at wellsfargo.com/business. Terms apply. Wells Fargo Bank and a member FDIC.
Home title theft. It's on the rise and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
Many of you know that my inspiration for becoming an accident attorney was my brother Tim, who was rendered a quadriplegic at age 18. I didn't know what a personal injury lawyer was or what they did, but I soon did. Tim was treated terribly by the insurance company, and I became enraged. It was a constant delay and deny. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Tim later worked with me for 27 years. Last year, my hero died at age 65. You can see my eulogy for him by visiting mybrothertim.com. He was one hell of a man. Because of Tim, together we built the largest injury firm in the world, and our clients are treated the way I would want my family to be treated. At Morgan & Morgan, nobody is a nobody and everybody is a somebody. If you need our help, visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer. See you soon, Tim. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
My name is Beverly Pfeiffer. This is my husband, Craig Pfeiffer, and we've been with Crash Proof since 2024. We wanted to just sustain our growth and be able to count on what we've earned.
When you go with Crash Proof Retirement, you will never lose a dime and you could only increase your portfolio. The 8% that we earned this year is our money. We get to keep it. It gives us the option of either increasing our principal or taking money out to use for travel, for our grandchildren. We have 3 grandchildren and we love spoiling them with trips, with presents.
We worked hard all our life, and it's nice to be able to just sit back and just watch our money grow.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on August 20th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. We're dedicated to serving people 50 and up like me. Our needs are different. Big Wireless wants us in an unlimited plan, but if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used. At Consumer Cellular, we're focused on affordable, reliable plans, including data that suits your needs, not ours. Our plans start at just $20, and you'll get the best customer service in the business.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/fax or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
United Tire. Reliability when you need it most.
I was in a bind before leaving for a road trip, and they were able to help me right away. Thank you so much for fixing my tire last minute. Super accommodating staff. Would highly recommend.
And another recent reviewer said,
first time here and was a very pleasant experience. Clean lobby, professional staff. This is my auto service place now.
Find your auto and tire service center. United Tire. All locations and more at unitedtire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
All right, 9:50. It is Kayal and Company on a Monday morning. The Dawn Show in 10 minutes. We will find out what she has lined up in a moment. 8 chairs in the seat across from me. He will tell you what occurred today in music history. But right now, kicking off another week with more movies and more great prizes.
And now, the morning mystery movie clip on Kayal and Company. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I got to get this fan fixed. So hot in here last night, I swore I saw the devil sitting in the living room. You explain this? Huh?
Remember, you said I could go to the party.
All them hoods you got in trouble with today is gonna be at that party. And you don't need to be getting yourself in no more trouble.
It's not gonna be that type of crowd. Look, all my friends are gonna be there.
I don't give a damn if Marvin Gaye gonna be there. You won't!
Think you know what it is? Be call at 12 at 855-839-1210, and you could win this great prize.
The late, great Robin Harris. God, he was a genius actor.
I don't know the movie.
You don't?
No.
It's a great movie.
I do not.
I mean, it's not a great movie. It's a terrible movie, actually.
Yes. But a good bad movie.
It's a great bad movie.
I love good bad movies, yeah. But I do know this. If you could identify that clip, you will get a pair of tickets to see Bryan Adams.
What?
And the Roll with the Punches tour.
Wow.
Coming up on October 29th at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Caller 12-855-839-1210. All right, from the movies to the music, it's time for H-Share himself and what occurred today in music history. He said it.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 28th, we celebrate the birthdays of Simon Kirke from Bad Company, Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach, who's 49, and Malcolm Holmes from OMD. We also lost Dusty Hill from ZZ Top on this day in 2021. Signatude Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple in 73, and Bangladesh by George Harrison in 71. Altitude Hypnotic Eye by Tom Petty in 2014. Paranormal by Alice Cooper in 2017. Down to Earth by Rainbow in 79. And Sabotage by Black Sabbath in 75. Also in 2014, Linda Ronstadt was honored with the National Medal of Arts at the White House. In 73, over 600,000 people attended the Watkins Glen Outdoor Summer Jam. In 2012, Springsteen played Jungleland for the first time since the death of Clarence Clemens. In 86, the WFIL studio in Philly, where American Bandstand was shot, is entered into the U.S. National Register of Historic Places. And lastly, on this day in 69, police in Moscow reported that thousands of public phone booths had been vandalized after thieves were stealing parts of the phones to convert their acoustic guitars to electric. A feature in the Russian youth magazine had shown details on how to do this. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
Bring back the phone booths. Love a good phone booth. All right, there you go. Phil Almquist. Let's get to what Dawn has lined up just 6 minutes from now.
Yeah, so there's obviously so much breaking overseas. We'll bring all of that to you with Donald J. Trump. We have upcoming Dr. Michael Busler, our local economic guru, if you will, to break down the tariff deal, the huge EU deal, what's going on moving forward between other countries. How does that put the pressure? There's a huge scandal brewing with the NFL accusing as many as 100 players, football players from the NFL, facing fines after they are accused of selling their personal Super Bowl tickets, selling them for thousands of dollars ahead of the Eagles in Kansas City, the last Super Bowl. There's a huge scandal.
Are there any of our Philadelphia Eagles
That's
implicated
what I was just looking up. I'm like, ruh-roh. I wish I'd seen. I apologize. I wish to God I'd seen this earlier.
Yeah,
but
you're
it's
holding something back.
No, I
I'm
wasn't.
just kidding. It's all,
Because
we're on the same team.
Believe me, Nick and Harry would have been way better at breaking this down. But it's an NFL, ticket scam, and it's a huge scandal. That's happening, business scandal. So we'll talk about all of that. We hopefully will get Rich Scioli on, as I know that he's in the mix on Fox, making some appearances. So I don't know if he's probably going to get bumped with all the Trump stuff. So maybe we'll get him sooner rather than later.
Maybe he can actually do his own show today instead of.
I say this just to trigger Gregory.
Maybe he can do his own show today instead of appearing on Fox all the time.
There is so much breaking right now, guys.
All right,
man.
Well, no tickets.
Remind Scioli where the studio is.
Chase.
You know what I mean? Just where he actually gets paid. Remember where he's at. So when you're sucking up to him, Don Stansley.
I'm not sucking up.
Oh, I'm kidding.
I love everybody.
All right. Well, we have no ticket scams here, unlike the NFL with the Eagles and the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, because Mike in Phoenixville is on his way to see Bryan Adams, but he has to name the movie on the air. Mike, what do we play for you?
It's House Party.
House in the party. House
okay.
Party. Woo.
Mike, congratulations. October 29th, you get Bryan Adams tickets.
Thank you, Nick. How are you hitting them out there in Bluebell? I heard you hit a couple houses already.
I broke 3 windows alone on Saturday, Mike. And then I got in my golf cart and I took off like the Dickens.
I don't blame you.
There you go.
Nobody knows it was you.
Exactly right. I had a mask on and sunglasses. I was like a protester outside of CBS's studios. All right, that'll do it for us. Everybody stay tuned for Dawn. She is up next. We will see you tomorrow morning for a Tuesday at 6 a.m.
Hit it again. Hit it again. Hit it again. All right, whatever.
Hit it again, baby.
It's time to take action and take charge of your finances by saving more and spending with purpose. First Harvest Credit Union is here to help empower your financial goals. Open our growth checking account and earn as high as 2% annual percentage yield, while earning more and enjoying flexible access to funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or your nearest branch to open your account or to get details. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared.